Well, look at that. There you go. There's the overview of Burleigh heads here for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA. And yeah, a lot of action here at Burleigh this morning, or this afternoon now. And we've got our semi-final Heat 1 coming up. And look at that. North Shore, Snapper Rocks, North Shelley, Lennox Ballina, North End and Avoca. So as you'd expect, a bit of a killer semi coming up. Three of these teams, of course, going into the big one. The final will be held this afternoon. We've got good conditions here in Savo, and we're going to get these guys out there very soon. We're just going to have a quick chat to Huey Vaughan from North Shelley.
Oh, so we're down here with Mikey Madonna. What's your game plan out there, mate?
Mate, just go out and just stick the same game plan, trying to get on a good wave, get the ball rolling, get the clock ticking. You know, get the other lads back in. So a bit of a time thing today, I think. A bit more swell. I think time's your enemy, so you got to finish your surfers and yeah.
Far out. Huge, heaps of information in that one.
Yeah.
But how's the ankle feeling?
Yeah, ankle's feeling good.
Yeah.
I'm just about to go rock off now, see how we go.
Yeah, see how we
do
go.
you want some help jumping off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you be able
Let's
to
go.
help me?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll jump on your back or something. Sweet as, over to Stace.
What about these two gooses?
Oh,
Carrying on a bit.
well, I'm just going to hassle them, hey?
Yeah. There's enough waves
Out there, you boys will get it done.
Yeah, well, I'll get it done. Just got to tee off on the right wave, mate. That's just got to find it.
On your Lando. Thanks, Hugh. Wrap it up, Hugh.
Well, there well, Huey Vaughan, I thought they said cross to Huey Vaughan. I thought we were actually crossing to someone interviewing Huey Vaughan, but
No, mate.
Huey was actually the talent and the reporter.
Well, he thought he was back on Baguette TV there for a second.
I know.
But a bit of low-key psych outs too between these guys.
Totally.
Asking Mikey how his bung ankle's looking.
And whether he's going to do all right in the rock hop, and then Mikey offered to show him how to. The second time Mikey's done that, offered to show someone how to jump off the rocks, because Lennox Head, of course, renowned a rock hop spot.
Yeah, it was a bit of a cruel and unusual punishment here, Reg, for the teams that just came out of quarterfinal number 4.
They're in this one,
which is North End and North Shore. They are straight into semi-final number 1. So they are literally surfing back-to-back heats.
Yeah.
Which is a fairly physically taxing, you'd imagine. A couple of different strategies here with the rock off at low tide. You see Mikey in the blue there, heading a bit further south, as is Sheldon Simkus as well in the white. They're going south. The rest of the pack, they're going north.
Yep.
So we'll see where they all end up. But yeah, this is where it gets serious, Reginald, because by the end of these, we'll be down to 6, and then we'll have our final for this year. There's the team for Snapper. Served a brilliant quarter-final earlier today. Absolutely smashed it. They were home with about 20 minutes to spare. So Sheldon Simkus leading him off there. Always strong. Team from Snapper Rocks, just 20 minutes further south from Burleigh.
Yeah, we've got a great shot of the point. You can see around the end of the point there, past the cove towards Talabudra. You ever surfed out there?
Well, I've surfed a fair way around.
Yeah.
But never right around it towards the river mouth.
Yeah. So yeah, I've had some waves around. When it's a little bit smaller, you can get some nice little peaks around the back there. But the true Burleigh point, of course, off the cove there and through the rocks, as you can see. Mike McDonough, Harry O'Brien, James Wood, Keenan Chris, Nixie Ryan. That's the Labar team. This is, as you expect, it's a stacked heat, but we are in the semi-finals, so stacked heats are inevitable. Chris Zaffa for North End, their second surf, because he held the high score. I think it was an 8.6 something in that quarter-final.
Yeah, he's been on a tear, mate, including getting fair amongst that Cyclone Alfred swell. He got one of the waves of those couple of days at Kira. There's the Avoca team, and yeah, they're looking pretty strong. So we got 4 past ABB winners here in this semi-final, and that being North Shore, Snapper Rocks, North Shelley, and Avoca. And so, yeah, Lennox Ballina are another team we've expected that one of these years they're going to win it. So they're into the semis here. See Matty Wilco. They've twisted his arm and got him back into the jersey.
Yeah.
Today for finals day for Avoca, his home club. So busting him out for the semi-finals. So you see the crew all pretty spread out. So that'll be, you see Al Reginato. Oh, sorry, it's Landon Smales they're leading off with the North Shore in the red. Oh. And here we go. Here goes Sheldon. Straight into it. Nice little snap. Swings around this section. He was right at the top of the cove. Just snake turning into this. Up and over and sticks the float.
Yeah, good opener.
Oh, yeah, they're claiming it straight away for Snapper.
Yep.
So the only problem for Sheldo is
the rocks.
Yeah, well, the rocks. He's right around the cove. I don't know how he's going to. He's going to have to kind of paddle to miss the corner here. But Snapper, mate, doing their thing as usual. Yeah, there he is. He's just turned the corner, and he's going to drift in. Yeah, they do not muck around when you get to these pointy ends of these big team events.
How's the way just rolled into that bank and he stood up vertically. Gave him plenty of room to move, and then bang, nice critical way to finish. So, yeah, Sheldon Sinkus doing what he's been doing the whole event.
Yeah, mate, he keeps it up. I'm sure that this will be an episode in it for his YouTube channel.
On that angle, since how critical that turn was, that wave just drawing off the sand and shutting down pretty abruptly.
Yeah, we're going straight in here. Oh. For Avoca leading off. They've swapped out. Now, this is a bit of tactics here because we have not seen Lennox Chell in this whole event. And guess what? They've sent him out first.
Yeah.
Have a go at the ABC peanut gallery up there. They've unleashed their secret weapon, and he has just gone out there and drained a score straight up. So he was the grommet of the team when they won the final back in 2015, I think it was. But he's not a grom anymore. He's throwing some serious weight around out there.
Yeah, what a wave. That was excellent surfing here from Lennox Shell. As you said, yeah, we hadn't seen him. And boom, they've broken out the secret weapon.
Yeah, I had a feeling that with these teams have got to surf 3 times today if they're going to win the final, that if you have a bit of backup up your sleeve, it definitely could come in handy because it's, mate, this is a long day.
Yeah.
If you've got to surf 3 of these, they're an hour-long heats. The getting in, the getting out, the run up the hill.
Yeah, it's definitely taxing. So, yeah, with those 6 teams to make the final, have really worked their way to get there. And of course, this is a semi-final number 1. As Shauno said, 4 previous winners in this one. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, so you're getting to the serious end. You're getting the clubs that really know what they're doing. There's Sheldo coming up. And here we go for North End. It is the Ibis, Chris Bennett's. He's had to join the dots to get this thing going there. Big fin throw. And I reckon he might be claiming that. As we said, see Landon Smales there for North Shore. So North End have just come out of their quarter-final.
Yeah.
So they are literally straight out of one heat, straight into the next, as are North Shore. So they're going to have to try and, you know, they've already burned a bit of gas, whereas the other teams are a little rested. Here's Landon Smales. Big drop wallet. Open up where you can see the low tide up at the back of the cove here. It's starting to really square up.
That was 3 really solid critical turns there from Landon, and the replay also showing the Ibis what's he got.
Oh, nice big swooping cutty there. Wade backs off a little here, gives him a section, and he throws it critically. And I reckon, and here's Huey Vaughan. Now another big swooping setup turn. Now this thing drains out. There it is. Kicks the tail.
He's He's a wild surfer, isn't he? Like out the back now.
So there is some amazing surfing going on. Here's the
Mikey.
big fella. Mikey just swings into it. Wow.
That was solid as.
Mate.
Mikey McDonough, wow. What an exchange.
So there you go, 6 from 6 opening
That was
rides.
insane.
All of them.
That's rad.
Mate, they're all in their own way. A little psycho. That was
like Mikey just got more powerful as
Mate.
that went on that way.
Strap in, Reginald. This is going to get
Well, look at the
going to get weird.
we saw Sheldon Simkus locking a 7.83 for Snapper. Lennox Shell a 7.2 for Avoca, and we've still got the other scores to come in for the other 4 teams, and they are going to be similar, very solid turns. We see Huey Vaughan there.
Yeah, so well, Landon Smales a 6.08.
Yep.
So they're all going to come in around. Mate, they are all good waves.
Well,
There's the Grom, Huey, working his way up. Of course, doesn't have his brother in the draw with him, the team with him this year. His brother's doing more important things over on the World Tour in El Salvador.
yeah. Joel, of course. The rookie on this year's tour, as we see.
Okay.
Okay, we got a few tags going on.
Yes, so there is Mikey McDonough. So he came in a 6.15. As we said, Landon Smales a 6.08. The Ibis, Chris Bennett's a 3. And we're just waiting now on Huey Vaughan's first wave. So big guns firing here in the opening minutes of the semi. There he goes. Huey's up. Macy Callahan is out for North Shelley. No, sorry, it's a North End's a 4.63. I thought that came in a bit skinny there for Chris Bennett's. The Grom is gassed.
A little breather.
Yeah, so this is it's getting pretty serious here now. Semi-finals, spotting the final on the line. We've seen a replay here of Huey's opener. Still haven't got dropped the score on it yet. The judge has been pretty busy in the opening minutes. Just that huge tail blow. Super critical. And it looks like Stace, you got a couple of. You got Mikey and Huey there, mate. What are we looking at?
You got him.
Fuck.
Oh, you got him psyched up. He got you.
Hey,
Yeah.
really?
Yes. Well done.
You too.
Just the way it goes.
Cool.
Older boys get the win.
Yeah, I'm just learning off you though. Still, it's pretty crazy.
Same.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling the legs out, to be honest.
Yeah.
First one was a bit crickets, but second one got the job done.
Whoa.
Tell you what, everyone got off to a really good start here.
You got me. 6.95.
Nah, that's 2 waves, I think.
Nah.
You got a 6. Oh, unless they're doing that whole switch around thing again, which got me a beauty before.
Oh, I'd be frothing with that.
I reckon you got ripped.
I reckon I got fucked.
Hey, we're going to send it back to you guys before we end up with a
Yeah.
stacked pile of fines.
Okay, well, there it is in the swear jar for
That's right.
for Mikey McDonough. 6.95 for Huey Vaughan's opener. So big numbers getting dropped early. But this guy,
Whoa.
for Avoca, has come in with as the second surfer, Caleb Tancred. He went nuts on that last one. The previous one and just fell. He's fallen again, but mate, he looks like he's
Ramped up, ready to go, without a doubt.
he's not there to count sheep, mate.
No, definitely not.
He is absolutely gone crazy on those first two. He didn't finish either of them, but he is not surfing for a 5, I can tell you right now. And the definitely the Avoca crew, just quietly, aren't being very quiet. Mate, I don't know where they've all come from, but there's a big sea of black up the top of the hill.
They come from Avoca.
Well, they've got the bus up. be a long drive, but mate, they are here and they are very vocal at this point. So big opening exchange here. Big numbers for all 6 clubs. And of course, first, second, third into the ABB final. Okay, we're just talking up Avoca. What are you seeing down there, Stace?
I'm not seeing a lot. Actually, Leno's ripping, but I'm hearing a lot. Take it away, boys and girls.
ABC, ba, ba, ba. Surfing never looks so good. We'll go.
Beautiful. That's all I got. Thanks, boys.
No second verse from Stace. We'll get that later off you, mate.
Exactly.
The yeah, they are looking quietly. Playing the old Lennox Chell card, Reg, is mate, very sneaky. Haven't even seen him around. I don't know. Have you been hiding him in an apartment somewhere?
I think they just had him locked in the kitchen where they're staying, and they let him go out this morning.
No wonder he just went nuts on that first wave.
Yep, seriously went nuts. So, yeah, we saw some big scores come through for the first surfers for every team there, but yeah. Oakley, that's 7.2 from Lennox Shell. Currently in first.
Oh, here we go, Kersey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Josh Kerr actually falls, Reg.
Yeah, he just fell off there, and I haven't seen that for 3 years. And so Kersey just looking to get back out. These 70-minute heats, these semi-finals. 3 of these teams going through the big one this afternoon. And this is going to be a fairly torrid battle. Saw plenty of action from our first lot of surfers.
Yeah, big opening salvos. Here we go. Someone straight into this. Looks like Chris Zappis. Oh, big float. Look at these bottom turns. Wow, mate, he is on an absolute heater at the moment.
Yeah.
Been surfing a fair bit with him down at home. Of course, he's originally from down at Yamba. Lives up here these days, but mate, he has been on a tear. So there goes North End, well and truly in the mix here. As we said, they just had to surf a quarter, so they've got back-to-back heats, which probably isn't a lot of fun. But on the upside, mate, they haven't cooled down. They just kept going.
Yeah, they just feel like they're in rhythm. And Chris there, as you said, Shauna, like the bottom turns, like the timing of each bottom turn as you project into the lip was just perfect. It was almost like you slowed it down and then drive straight up into it. You've got beautiful technical surfing there from Chris. So looking forward to seeing that score, but he's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Seen some solid scores. Have a look at the replay. There, bang.
Well, if you watch him,
this bottom turn there, bang.
Yeah, if you watch him surf the point at home, that's exactly how he surfs it.
Right.
Those big, deep bottom turns and straight up at the lip. Yeah, they get a lot of waves like this up the north end of the Gold Coast, but mate, he has got it down pat. So into our second surfers out there now. This is Caleb Tancred on your screen. He's going to turn and burn here, I think. Here we go. Up, vertical foam climb, and just abandons that one.
Yeah.
So but you can look at him, mate. He's kind of been pretty low key in the earlier rounds. And he hasn't been overplaying his hand, but it looks like he's really put the foot to the floor out here.
Yeah, looking super sharp. Like he was standout in the quarterfinals.
Had a
trying to lead the way for Avoca.
Interesting career, of course. He was, one of the top juniors in the country, and was kind of headed for a pro career, and then went to uni instead. I can't remember what he did.
Chose university over a pro surfing career.
I know. Who'd believe it?
Yeah, smart move.
But it didn't. He didn't stop ripping at that point.
No, he did not. So, well, university is a socially acceptable form of unemployment.
Yeah.
So you can just have a good time.
There he goes. Vorno knows he did an architecture degree.
Wow. Okay.
So he can go out there and throw vertical foam climbs and draw up plans for your house.
I wonder if he
later on. Handy guy to have around.
Draw some plans up at a discount if I talk him up a bit.
He could draw up plans for a new Avoca clubhouse if they win this.
That's exactly right. There's Macy Callahan quick out of that one.
Yeah, we haven't seen Macy since she got off the rocks, of course, and obviously the Big North Shelley resurgence in the past 7 or 8 years has had a lot to do with her.
Yeah, totally.
She's been a big part of it. Well, actually, their two star female surfers have been a big part. Molly Picklum as well.
Yeah,
who's away on the tour at the moment.
A couple of heavy hitters as well.
Yeah, I know.
Just thinking that.
If you're trying to pick your team, you're trying to pick your female surfer for your team, a pretty good couple of options there. So this, you can see the crew sitting way up. Is that, I think that's it. Okay, well, here's Kersey off the bottom, into the pocket. Just drifts the tail around. Here we go, over this flat bit of water. It's not going to connect.
What did he, I think, oh, yeah, he's going to call it, though.
Yeah, well, he's already, what was he sitting on? He was sitting on a 2.6. So that's probably only going to be somewhere around a 4-ish, maybe. There it is, a 4.83 for Josh Kerr. Still, mate, they know how they can deal with a 4.83 on the scorecard because they know they've got other surfers who'll make up for it. Yep, this spins the tail around. You see how flat the rocker is on that that little twin. And here's the drone shot of him. Yeah, amazing surfer. There's all the points. Pretty much came from that turn there. And the wave turned the corner and ran out of juice. So Kersey on his way in. And once he gets to the top, it'll be Rhea Campbell. Snapper's female surfer heading out. So, yeah, Snapper going pretty well on the clock. 10 minutes each for the first two surfers. No stress.
Kersey just cruising up the Gold Coast runway.
Yeah, he's just going a bit of a Sunday afternoon stroll, mate. He's not not trying to break the speed record.
What are you thinking about? You want to pace yourself if you thoughts of making the final. It does make it 3 surfs today.
Well,
there's a couple of runarounds.
Well, if you Snapper rocks, mate, in your own head, you're already in the final. That's how Snapper thinks.
Yeah.
Here we go, Caleb. Now that one didn't connect either. Yeah. So he's gone from a point of looking amazing at the start to probably just going, geez, I need to finish one of these things here.
Yeah, just had, what's that, 3 waves out of connection?
So he's been out there a little while because Lennox Chell got a wave straight up.
Yeah.
So Caleb's had about 15 minutes.
Yeah, we had a 4.33 on his first wave and he's elected to head back out. But since then, the last 2 waves he caught were just pretty in and outs of 1 point. So looking for that connection.
Yeah, the other thing with Avoca, mate, they're pretty well drilled too. So even if it got a little tight for time, later on in this heat, they'll find a way to pull it off. There's Kersey. Yeah, of course, restarting his pro surfing career this year, going back on the Challenger.
Yeah.
Got it done.
Go, Grom.
Got it done. I just got caught on that one. I know. Looks like it ran. It's kind of like a It's like, yeah.
What Kelvin was had to, make sure Chris wasn't going?
Yeah, I know. It's just a fucking serial pass, that guy. Really nice.
Oh, a bit of inter-club banter going down. Here's the replay of Kersey's 4.83. Great first turn. This is the money turn here. Just frees the fins, spins the board around, and he puts that one in the bank. So yeah, we had the flurry at the start. It's just cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, definitely quiet over the last 5 minutes. Looks like, here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is Coral Durant here for North End. And
nice.
big backhand blast.
Yep.
There's probably a decision to make there, Reg.
Well, it was 1 turn.
They're going all right for time.
Yeah.
They could probably leave her out there. No.
No, she's going to
course, she's another North End surfer that really didn't grow up in North End. Grew up in the North End, but the other side of the country.
Yeah, WA.
Yeah, she's from the Bluff. Yeah, big backhand blast. Like, it was a pretty sick turn when you look at it.
Yeah, it had that one little turn prior to that, so probably will be a keeper.
The other thing too, mate, you got to think they've just surfed a heat as well.
Yeah.
So they're a bit low on gas at the moment. Here goes Caleb Tancred. Mate, he's such a good surfer to watch. There's almost like a little bit of Ethan, just in that low power he's got.
Yeah. Looking really sharp on that wave. So
there's some activity. You can hear him up there. The peanut gallery's going nuts.
They are. They're going psycho up there.
It could be Evoca. It could be one of the other teams. Oh, there he goes. It's Lennox Ballina. Yeah, okay. Well, this is what we got while we were watching Caleb, the Ontario grind. And just, this was a sick one. Green face all the way. Whoa. Throws a tail again. Another little clipped Rio and a little...
Oh, there you go.
Went to spin it to finish it. So there you go. Labar.
How's the speed through this flat section here? He just connects these three manoeuvres so quickly and smoothly. Bang. Straight into this one again. Mate.
Yeah.
That well, you can understand why the Labar crew are going psycho.
Well, that is by far the best of the second waves, the second surfers' waves. So that's a win for Labar. There's a replay of Caleb Tancred's wave for Evoca. He was sitting on a 4.33, which maybe that one gets him above. Finally, here we go, Macy for North Shelley. Now this thing doubling up on the inside, and she just gets taken out. So I think she's had a couple of waves here. Probably a bit of a decision. No, she's going to punch back out and go again. You know, they probably feel, I reckon, North Shelley, that with Macy as their female surfer, they've probably got a bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
Of course, she's a former tour surfer over the other club, so they really want to leverage that and make sure she's got a bit of time to find the wave she's after. So it's not a bad wave, but just didn't finish it.
Yeah, she finished that last turn, would have been a keeper for sure.
Like, I think North Shelley would probably send her out just going, look, you know, find a 7 or an 8, because that's what she's done in the past.
Yeah, totally.
Of course, she's lived up here for so many years as well. Not at Burleigh, but down at Snapper, so she's pretty good on point breaks. So you'd fancy your chances. If you left her out there long enough, she could probably find a 7 quite easy. So just a bit of a lull. We started with everyone throwing haymakers. Just backed off a touch. Okay. Well, that was yeah, that's Al Reginato there for North Shore. So they've been a bit little slow out of the gates. So Al's their second surfer. They swapped around, so they led with Landon Smales. But he's burned a bit of time out there.
Yeah, well, they've been out there for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
For 1.5 waves. So it looks like Al Reginato is coming in after this one. So beautiful turn on the outside.
Wow, we didn't see that.
Smacks this one, rides out of that. Not quite.
Mate.
I don't know if that's going to be one manoeuvre.
That's a mistake, mate, because I reckon that was a keeper. That first turn was sick. And so now they're down to 40 minutes. Pardon me, 40 minutes. They still don't really have a second score.
No.
So they're dragging the chain a little bit, North Shore. So Coral Durant's wave came in at 5.98.
Good score.
So that's, yep. So for North End, they're doing things pretty well at the moment, as we see Sophie McCulloch getting ready to go for North Shore here. She has, well, in the past few years, absolutely owned it. Looks like Vinzy's got a hold of it.
All right, now you were called the cheat code before. Did that put any pressure on you?
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, bit of pressure, but we like that.
You had a bit of a leg injury a while back. How's that holding up with all this running?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's more so the fitness that isn't holding up with the running.
And these big, chunky, burly sections when you have to throw up at it, no doubt you're just attacking it?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really found a section yet, so hopefully I can find one now and do it quickly.
North Shore is one of those clubs that really punches above their weight. Like, you guys are a board riders powerhouse in these tag team events. Where does that come from?
I think it just comes from the family environment of the club. Everyone's just so supportive, and we love surfing for the club, and I think that shows in our surfing.
You've been on the CT. How does an event like this compare to the major leagues? Like, it's pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like right on par with the CT. Like, the nerves are there and the atmosphere's there, and I think, yeah, it's just so fun to be part of.
All right, well, you're the cheat code. Get out there and do it.
Cheers.
All right, back to you guys in the box.
All right, thank you, Vinzy. Yeah. So she's ever reliable, and she always whacks in a good score. She's such a critical surfer. She can take on anything. Her strength is her commitment to the lip, and she always seems to drag some good points out of the judges. So a beautiful afternoon happening here at Burleigh Heads as first semi-final of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle continues, and we'll be back with more action right after this.
A help company would get people back on their feet after things go wrong. And it would make complicated stuff simple. A help company would cover you no matter who's driving your car. Or if you forgot to lock your front door, Kevin. It would hire climate scientists and try to predict the unpredictable. It will do all those things. So that's what we're doing. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
I think when you're outside and you're just with friends and you're connecting over a fire and there's just no other distractions, the big picture becomes really simple. You just look at life as this thing that is just there to be enjoyed. I think that's a really crucial thing when you go camping. You kind of just, all just get stripped away, and what matters is the moment and connecting with other people, with nature. Too easy.
Alrighty, there he is, big Matty Wilco.
Yeah.
Just psyched, ready to go. Look at him. You can tell he's just sort of like a machine that's ready to take on the world.
Well, the little grommet from Avoca just ran past us, Noah Hartney. So he's on his way up the hill, and that'll send Wilco out into the lineup.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, here we go. Raya Campbell for snapper.
Can she get around this section?
No, she's got to find it. There it is.
Wow.
Tags it. And get another one in here to finish. So she's just doing very snapper things out there at the moment.
That was just good solid wave there. And there's the sprint.
There's the big fella, Holmesy. Get out of the way.
Yeah, do not get in front of Shane Holmes. You'll get knocked over. Look out, look out.
You're right.
Yeah, he's a lot of sprinting.
Yeah, he's not, he's got the leggy on up the top. He's saving himself 3 seconds down the bottom. But yeah, he has, well, mate, he has been the heart and soul of that North Shelley team.
Yeah, to him and Russ Malone.
He's the engine room.
Yeah. He's the engine room.
Russ is the spirit animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys, they've been part of that whole North Shelley renaissance since day one. It's made them one of the best, the top handful of clubs in the whole nation.
Yeah.
Of course, if you haven't been there, North Shelley, it's up the north end of the Central Coast.
Yep, I've been there many times.
Kind of around the entrance.
Near the Baddo Bay.
Yep, that area.
Yeah.
Bit of a...
consistent surf there.
Yeah, a lot of sneaky beach breaks.
Yep.
Around.
Couple little...
The reefs are all a bit further south, but then you've got... Yeah, it's produced this incredible, like just mind-blowing amount of talent in recent years.
Yeah.
You know, from Macy to Molly, the Vaughan brothers, and then you put them on top of those older guys, like your Russes and your Holmesies.
Yep.
And then you've got yourself a pretty solid team.
Then you got our mate Jess Grimwood.
Yeah.
Yep.
G'day, Jess. You're listening out there?
She'll be listening. She'll be ready to tear up in case they win.
Well, there's not as much cheerleading going on for North Shelley without Jess in the commentary booth.
Well, that's exactly right.
She couldn't help herself when she was here.
No. And then we got that time at Newcastle. Sort of collapsed in an emotional heap.
So they've got a bit of work to do, though. They are nowhere near the top 3 at the moment. So you're looking at those numbers. It's a bit deceptive at the moment because North End, who are leading, have got 4 waves in. So Avoca in 3rd. They've got 3. Snapper got 3 as well.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you know, I don't even know who the favourite, if you had to say who the 3 favourites are in this, because there's probably none. Like they're all, you could go off form a little bit and maybe, you know, look at Snapper, maybe look at Avoca, but they're all, you know, they're all heavy hitters in these semi-finals. So you've seen a few crews just backed, mate, it's just been non-stop. The swell, not even really sets, Reg, because it's just this trade wind swell, and it's a bit junky, and the waves, everything just pops up.
Yeah, it's a really short period. There's been so many opportunities though, and it's been reflected in the scores, and most of these heats have been fairly tight. You know, people coming 4th aren't losing by much, as we see this carving turn from North End.
Yeah, just getting hung up there. Yeah, it's the rider Lucy's still out there.
Yep.
He's been out there a little while.
Yep. He has, because, Hyundai, we're just going to check out the Hyundai Kona with Jess. She's down there checking it out right now.
Right, guys, I'm down here at the Hyundai Kona. Last year, they were powering the big screen. This year, even better, they are actually powering a snow cone machine. And, they put Laura to work. Come on in, Laura.
Oh, Jessie. Leave it to me to sniff out the snow coners down here. It's absolutely boiling down here. All the grommets are frothing. The Kona is powering this machine, and it's the favourite of the day down here. I tell you what, grommets, who wants the first one? I went a bit sweet on the sugar then. Sorry.
Hyundai, they are the leading innovators in electric vehicles. They want to be fully electric by 2040 and fully carbon neutral by 2045. How good that we have them down here with this event.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hyundai have been a supporter and sponsor of the ABB since 2018, which is so incredible, and they do so much for surfing here in Australia, and the cars are amazing. I'm driving a hybrid Santa Fe, and it's been an absolute game changer. But yeah, give me one of these snow cones, hey? Here you go, Jessie. I know you're balling up as well. Cheers, babe.
Beautiful. See you guys soon.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. It was amazing. I could have sworn she was just here in the commentary.
Yeah, she gets around. Oh, I might get Jess. She'll have to bring us up one of those snow cones.
Yeah. Well, a bit of action while we were doing the cross. We saw a quick in and out there for Sophie McCulloch for North Shore. We also saw Ryder Lucy coming in for North End. So that means that's 4 waves ridden for North End.
Yep.
4 waves, so they're down to 2, so it's going to be Louis Hind going out next for the team in green. The North End, based up the north end of the Gold Coast. And then they will finish off with Chris Zaffis as their NRMA Insurance power surfer. And here we go. Here goes Wilco. One big turn, and he's going to get around it eventually. Now it hits the inside bank. And Wilco, hits the eject button. Okay, yes, well, a bit of controversy, Reg. We love controversy.
Oh, you got to have it.
Makes for great television.
Totally.
But to explain what happened in that last quarter final, Stace is down there with head judge Glenn Elliott.
Oh, yeah, not quite, Sean. Glenn's moved on to bigger and better things. He's the contest director now, which means he gets to talk to us about these controversial things. But firstly, I just want to go out on a limb and publicly note, Glenn, thanks for teaching me everything I know, mate.
Mate, that was my pleasure. It was quite easy because you're an intelligent, good-looking fella.
Not true. Thank you, Glenn. Now let's get back to it. Quarterfinal number 4, Ryder Lucy, who's currently in the water for North End, who we see make that heat. Obviously, there was all kinds of blow-ups at the top of the hill. It wouldn't be an ABB without it. Last year, you had to fend off Solly Bailey. This year, you probably had to fend off Dane Bird, maybe a bit easier. But talk to us about what happened, and this can happen in surfing a lot.
Oh, yeah, look, it could be seen as controversial, but what we actually did was do the right thing. There was a wave that was missed. It was brought to our attention. We reviewed the official footage, and it was definitely, there was a missed wave in there. And what we did was correct it. It was slightly better than his 3.5, which just brought the total score up by 0.3. At that point in time, the heat was still in progress, so it was all officially done, and no controversy from our end.
Never is. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Shauno.
Well, let's clear that up.
Yeah, clear that up. I'm going, yeah, what's he talking about? Anyway, Labar here in the blue.
Yeah, it's Woody.
Woody.
So he's been out there a while.
Yeah, he's only
The taipan has not been striking. He's got a little lost out there, so he's found one eventually. So just stalled a touch. Of course, they're sitting on a couple of bomb scores. They're sitting on a 6.8 and a 6.15. But they really need to kind of just get some scores going again in the middle order. And here is the replay of Woody's last one. Just getting set down the line. Great little carving turn to set up. He's riding a really long rail board here. Just looking to stretch those turns out. Now he's had to hop through sections. It hasn't really connected. And he's decided to get out of there. So he looked a little frustrated, mind you. Here goes Mars Harrison for Snapper Rocks Reg.
Beautiful carving turn there. And again, well, this one has turned into something special. And again, so
Wow.
4 good solid turns and a little jam to finish. Wow. Marlon looking pretty good.
Oh, a little golf claps there for the Snapper crew.
Yep.
Mate, they're hard to please. I'd have been losing my mind.
Yeah, I think they'd be jumping up and down, carrying on like pork chops, but they're not. And Marlon Harrison looking so solid there as we see Wilco, another in and out. So currently, Avoca hanging on the 3rd spot. We're in the back half of this first semi-final. There's just under 30 minutes remaining. And I don't know, Shauno, we've got quite a few waves yet to be caught. And here we go.
Oh, yeah, Sophie McCulloch.
Oh, jamming it.
So there you go. She's getting a little bonus
connection.
Double up here on the inside. Look at it. And tags that section as well.
Classic Sophie attack there. Oh, she nearly does a headstand.
Almost scorpion on the way in. So, yeah, North Shore really needed that just to get them back into the picture.
Ever reliable Sophie McCulloch there for North Shore. And, yeah, you just know when she's got a little section at the end, it's an oncoming closeout. She always just smacks it. And,
well, here he is.
Oh,
the big fella. How was that foam climb?
Holmesy, that was sick.
Shane Holmes, that was a 1 p.m. foam climb. And now he's racing through the inside and tags that section. He's going to go big here at some point. There it is.
There he is, a Holmesy.
There you go.
Holmesy Larry layback. Wow, that's the stuff we've seen from Shane Holmes over the years.
Wow.
Talk to us about that one. What did we just see from the hammer?
Yeah, we've seen a couple of big hammers there. That was pretty sick.
Yeah. That wave just ran and ran and ran. The adrenaline's building here, guys. Right behind that one.
Yeah, we're kind of a bit behind on schedule, but yeah, hopefully we can get it back.
You and Shane have been the backbone of this team for so long. How much does an event like this mean to the North Shelley Boardriders?
Yeah, it's huge. Massive for the community and all the families that hang out in North Shelley. So yeah, hopefully we can do it for everyone.
It's only a little beach, but geez, you guys punch above your weight.
Yeah, we're pretty confident, and we're just here to have fun and surf, and yeah, it's a sick event and cool for grassroots surfing.
Yeah, well, we love having you here, Avery. Good luck with the rest of it.
Thank you.
Right, back to you guys.
Mate,
right, how was that?
What happened then?
Wilco was staring down the barrel of a massive score.
My God, that wave for Matty Wilco looked like it was an 8 or a 9 in the making. And he nailed the first turn, but just somehow skipped out on the second. We also saw Louis Hine go down the sand mine there as well for North End. So you can, here's the replay of Wilco's one. First turn. That's what won him about 5 CT events. And then he got up into the second one and looked $1 million, but then, I don't know, he got caught between turns there, or he was looking one turn ahead. Reg, this thing was amazing.
Yeah, Shane Holmes just like full 1 o'clock foam climb, which looks so cool. Big wrap, and then as he builds up his speed, you just tell he's going to hammer this last section as he does, and kaboom! Look at that, that was beautiful. Just laid into it. So great surfing there. And this is Sophie McCulloch's replay as well, just jams out of that. It looked like this wave might have been done by then, but then she gets this little bonus section at the end, and then kaboom, just laid into that one.
Well, Wilco's finally got one. Like, we haven't got a score for that previous wave. Even that one turn was probably a decent number. If he had nailed both of them, that was headed to 8-point rides. Well, cruising along at the moment, as they tend to do in these things, is snapper rocks.
Yeah.
And one of the men chiefly responsible for that is Marlon Harrison. He's down there with Benzie.
Cheers, lads. Marzi, how's this atmosphere right now?
This is where it's at. This is what I live for. This stuff is just like the top of the cherry, and I'm fully embracing it. This is dream team right here for snapper, and just I'm fired up. I'm not going nowhere, and yeah, if we don't win this year, we'll be back next year, but we want it. I'm telling you, we want it.
Where's the pressure lie? Is it on the scoreboard, or is it not letting your mates down? Because the peanut gallery here is tough.
Honestly, I think I've been chewing Kersey's ear off, just talking so much smack, and it keeps me like calm. And he's like, dude, chew my brain off. I don't care as long as you get a score. I was like, I got you. So just being like, just trying to keep calm, cool, and collective, and just keep nailing these scores. But yeah, we're looking all right at the moment, but still 25 minutes and 6 seconds to go, so we're still counting them. But
this is like pit 1 at a Formula 1 race. Like, it is all on. The teams are here, the beach marshals behind us, and the big screen. You can't get away with much.
Yeah, it's crazy, and like everyone, the whole atmosphere is crazy. This is seriously where it's at, and yeah, so glad like we're performing really well, and the whole snapper team, we're just feeling the vibes, and seriously, like, we're hungry and we're not going nowhere.
There you go. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, don't mess with Mars.
No.
He's on a burner at the moment.
Yeah, we found our go-to talent in the crowd. That's as well as
he's the hype guy.
He's the hype guy when we need something done. Well, everything's ramped up. We go to Marlon.
Yeah, we got a bit of movement on the scoreboard, mate. So
what's going on?
That wave for Holmesy is 7.1, and the last wave for Sophie McCulloch is 6.95. So suddenly, North Shore and North Shelley back in the game.
Yeah, so we've got Avoca waiting on the score for Wilco.
Yeah, 4.35.
Okay.
Just came in. So you can see, mate, that was one turn. Here's Louis Hine for North End. That's not going to help him. So if Wilco had nailed that second turn, that's an 8, that wave.
Yeah.
And that's Avoca pretty much into the final. I don't want to frame it up like that for Wilco. He'll probably be losing some sleep over it in the coming nights if they don't get through. There he is. Pure athlete, Matt Wilkinson, and that's Talia Tep going out. Female surfer for Avoca. Look at Wilkinson.
I found my wave.
He found his wave and fell.
Yeah, and then we just keep the camera trained on him as long as possible.
That third turn so bad that
So Maddie Wilco down there, actually going to cross down to Chris Binns.
like,
Binsy, who you got, mate?
Plenty of time.
One athlete, Matt Wilkinson to another. Shane the Hammer Holmes. Mate, that wave's insane.
I was so lost out there, you know, we're sort of falling behind on time, and I was like freaking out looking in. I was like, what do I do, where do I go? And then sort of drifted down too far, missed a really good one up the top, and I was like, man, no, just can I have something? And then sort of this little medium one popped up down there, and I was like, oh, I have to go it. Then I got one bonus section at the end, which was good. We needed that, so, but it is really, really close right now, and I don't like when it's close like this, but it's all fun and games.
How's the atmosphere? Because everyone is roaring. When you took off on your wave, that was maybe the biggest crowd noise we've seen this weekend.
Yeah, I get so nervous, and just like freaking out, and just like try to take a big breaths, but yeah, it's unreal. It's the best comp in the world, you know. Everyone's here cheering on, having a good time, and yeah, the waves are super fun. Yeah, it's really good.
You guys and Avoca, is there much of a rivalry there, or are you still mates at the end of the day?
Yeah, no, we're not mates. It's all fun and games, you know, but hopefully get there.
We're tempted to throw a leg out when Wilco was running past.
Oh. Yeah, I'll throw a bit more than a leg, you know. Oh, Russell!
Tell us about Russ Maloney, because he is one of those guys that at these ABBs just comes into his own.
Yeah, I've been looking up to Russ since I was probably like 10, you know. His style and just him as a human being, he's an absolute legend. And yeah, Ruffin.
One of those guys, when he paddles out, you're just stoked.
Yeah, the waves come to him, that's for sure.
All right, well, you're killing it. Good luck, and we might just cross straight over to Matty Wilco. Hello, Matthew. How was that?
I got the wave that I was looking for, and I just slipped out like a friggin' idiot.
Over the course of your career, obviously you were known for your dedication to fitness, your regime. That must excite you coming back to a running race like this one.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never been a good runner. I think my family came to a cross-country event when I was a kid just to laugh at me. So it's it's right in my wheelhouse, making a fool of myself in these kind of conditions.
And then you decided you better do it in backhand surfing instead, and you sure showed them. Must be fun out here at Burleigh.
Yeah, it's epic. It's such a great spot for it. The hill with thousands of people screaming is always fun, and it's such a great wave. But I just let myself skip her on my bottom turn.
It's all right. You're still there. One of Australia's greatest goofy footers. You've won Bells. You've won the Gold Coast at Snapper. How good would a win at Burleigh be?
Yeah, it'll be so much fun to win for the team. Oh, here he comes.
In the zone. Hang on a second. And on that, we might cross the way. Well done, mate.
Straight into it. Cheers.
Yeah, so I've had a bit of action in the meantime. So, mate, we saw an absolute bomb for the grommet from Lennox Ballina.
Yeah.
Kenan Crisp has got an absolute smoker. You could hear the crowd going nuts. That was him in the blue earlier. So that's the grommet for Snapper there. Jai Field. And he's found a pretty sick one too. A little float there. Up over that one again. Trying to reconnect, and it ain't going to happen. So we're still waiting on that score last for Lennox Ballina. Louis Hind got amongst it as well. Just got that great backhand style. Just good to watch. Oh, and a great finish there. So keeping North End in the mix. This is the one. Go Grom. Big float to start. You can hear the peanut gallery up the top. Vertical backhand turn. Squares it up. Does it again. Yeah, mate, we're still waiting for the judges are having a good look at this. This is going to be a bit of a game breaker, I reckon. And it's the grommet too.
Yeah,
mate, his old boy would be losing it.
They will be so stoked. So, yeah, he's going to tighten things up dramatically. We're in the back 20 minutes of this semi-final. Only 3 teams making it through to the big one, of course. And there's Russ. No, that's North Shore. Blake Wilson.
Yeah, it's Blake Wilson. Yep. So again, just doing what Blake Wilson does, mate. Smooth, connects, doesn't stress. Always good for a score. So, mate, all of these clubs still in the mix here. So huge semi-final here on finals day of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. We'll be back with the culmination of it right after this break.
Down here, it's absolutely packed. There's so many women that just live and breathe surfing, and at any skill level, at any age, it's such a good vibe.
This festival's not just about surfing, it's about celebration and recognition of all the things that women do both in the water and outside of the water. And it's a great opportunity for women to come and connect, to learn and get stoked about what surfing can do for our lives.
A help company would get people back on their feet, make complicated stuff simple, and even try to predict the unpredictable. So that's what we're doing. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
Okay, and here we are. A bit of a debrief there for the North Shelley boys. Shane Holmes and Russ Maloney. Huey Vaughan getting ready to go back out as the power surfer. So Jackson Cowan's out for North Shelley at the moment, the grommet. So they're really a big mark of respect that, you know, they're putting Huey Vaughan out as the power surfer. He's really matured to handle that pressure. So looking here for Avoca. This is Talia Tebb. Been super impressed with this young lady over the weekend. She has surfed so well. Bit of pressure on here at the moment. She's getting around. Oh, doesn't quite get around it. They're really tight on time.
They
Avoca, are they? Is she at 5 or is she at 4? No, she's at 5, so they're actually going okay. But they want to give...
He's going to chase a big score.
Yeah, a bit of time. So he's going to have a bit of work to do. Caleb to get Avoca into the final. But yeah, man, she's been unreal all weekend.
Yep, really
Talia
impressive.
Had a big weekend and helped keep Avoca in the mix. They're not out of it yet. So 15.5 to go. We're getting down to... So we've got North Shore, got Luke Brumby in the water at the moment. So they've got 2 surfers, so they've got a bit of catching up to. Reg, what's going on?
We've got Jess down there with the Zuum gum.
All right, my friends, I am down at the Zuum energy gun activation. This isn't your average energy gum. Tell me about it.
No, it's a sugar-free gum with caffeine, guarana and B vitamins. It's essentially an energy drink in a gum, no sugar, no nasties.
Could have a coffee or you could have some gum. Guys, tell me about your story of the brand, how it all came about.
So the 3 of us are best friends from school and uni. We're actually in the Gold Coast for COVID during our quarantine. We're from Melbourne originally. And we had the idea to put caffeine in gum and sort of avoid the nasties in energy drinks and coffee. We told the AFL players, the NRL players around it in the bubble, and they're like, that's a great idea, you guys should do that. And so from being a little sort of backyard idea, it became our life's work, it's now our business. We're all full-time and we're still best friends.
I love this. Still friends and even in business together. Now, give me a rundown of the flavours.
Yeah, for sure. We've got 3 flavours. You've got cool mint, spearmint and watermelon that you'll see in the case there. So something for everyone. The mints are a little stronger, a little spicier. And then you got watermelon that's a little more kind of fruity, a little more mellow. It just depends what you like.
What's your favourite?
I personally like cool mint, but yeah, a lot of people like watermelon. It's a little fruitier, a little more, like a little sweeter.
What about you guys? Favourite flavours?
Oh, I'm actually a spearmint man. Delicious.
Cool mint for me as well.
Oh, guys, we're going to have to try them all to figure it out. But come on down, have a try, and they have a really cool backstory to it, so get amongst it.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. So down to the pointy end here.
Yeah.
14 minutes to go. So we just saw Nixie Ryan for Lennox Ballina with a quick in and an out. So she's still out there. So what are we on? 14 minutes.
Yep.
So she's got to find her wave. And then they've got to get Harry O'Brien back out as the power surfer. So things are getting a little squishy for Labar. Also a little squishy for North Shelley. So they've got the grommet out there, Jackson Cowan at the moment. And they've got to get, you can see him there just in the yellow on your left screen. They've got to get him in and get Huey Vaughan out as well. So a bit of pressure on the grom. And there's Nixie as well for Labar. And here we go, Chris Zappis, the NRMA Insurance power surfer for North End.
This section.
Great section. Mate, he has absolutely lit this place up all day today.
Wow. So North End, he's going to seal their account with that wave. He'll get back in. And then it's a matter of watching for North End. Lennox and North Shelley not far behind, definitely within striking distance.
Jeez, mate,
it's going to be big.
I'd go as far as saying North End are home. I reckon North End are safe. That is a sick wave for a power wave. Of course, you're only allowed 1 wave as the power surfer, so you can't stuff it up.
You've got to make a count.
And he absolutely threw everything at it. Yeah. 2 huge, big vertical Rios. So that is a solid score.
Yeah.
And he's cruising in. 12 minutes to go. He can walk up the hill.
Yeah. No sprinting for Chris. He'll be happy to know that. But so, yeah.
Mate, all things considered, Reg, they had to surf their quarterfinal. They surfed quarterfinal number 4 and semi-final number 1. So they surfed back-to-back heats.
Yeah.
North End. And it looks like, I don't know if they'll win it in the end, but I think they're looking pretty safe. Okay, Binzi, who you got down there?
And we've just seen 2 championship tours.
Well, look like we had. Okay, here we go. Surfing white from Snapper.
Yep. That's Sheldon.
Sheldon. This is his power.
He's the power surfer here. So he hasn't missed yet today.
Oh,
I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Well, he's hung on.
He's hung on, but it's not the clean manoeuvre he wanted. And he knows it. Meanwhile, out the back for North Shore.
Yeah, this is Luke Brumby here.
Oh, power to burn.
Sick one.
Whoa.
Okay, well, they needed that badly. Oh. So Luke Brumby's delivered. So he's going to come in. So the North Shore crew.
That was sick.
They're probably starting to lose a bit of hope, but there is still life. He's got to get his backside in up the hill.
Well, I think Al Reginato's going to paddle out there. He'll probably have at least 6 or 7 minutes, and that's plenty of time. So wow, this is just rolling around. And look at this one for Sheldon. He's setting this up.
Oh, yeah, kind of just got caught there. Got over that, but really needed one big turn and just overjuiced it.
Well,
we've seen the replay here of Luke Brumby's wave for North Shore. So this keeps them in the mix. I think Al Reginato's still going to have some work to do as the power surfer. He's probably going to need to drop something pretty big. It does make Snapper a bit vulnerable, that fall there for Sheldon, though. Here we go for North Shelley. That's Jackson Cowan. So he's got a nice little one.
Yeah.
He's doing his job. He's going to get in and give Huey Vaughan. Yeah, Huey's probably going to get, maybe 7 or 8 minutes out there. Hey, Binzi, what's going on down there, mate?
Okay, we're down here with Ruby Berry from Yelling Up and Miller Brown from Bungan. You're in the best seats in the house, just posted up watching this. How good is it?
Oh, it's so much fun, just cheering on all the crew. Bungan got knocked yesterday, so I'm kind of just like an all-club supporter. It's good fun.
No chance of you guys going home? You were making the most noise out of anyone yesterday.
Yeah, no chance of going home. We'll be supporting all the crew today, and yeah, going to be sick to watch the finals.
And Ruby, watching Sophie McCulloch, Macy Callahan in action, pretty inspiring?
Yeah, the girls are always inspiring, and I think that, yeah, watching everyone down here today and like cheering them on is a big part of women's surfing for sure.
How good is it, just the push behind women's surfing at the moment? Like, for some of you guys like Miller, you've powered Bungan through this event.
Oh, I don't know about that. We got a bit unlucky yesterday, but that's the way it works, and we'll come back stronger next year.
Do you find that you can just dig deeper and pull stuff out you never knew you had in a situation like this?
Yeah, I think definitely when you have so many people supporting you and around you, cheering you on at this event, I think everyone really rises to the occasion, and you see girls doing crazy stuff, and yeah, it's really good.
And you guys are young and fit and healthy. Is there some satisfaction in watching old guys from your club who've maybe bullied you in the lineup over the years really struggle to get their rigs up the hill?
I felt like an old guy running up that hill. I think we all do, but nah, it's definitely a crack up when a couple of the older guys snake you up. And then you just burn them up the hill.
Well, there you go. We're burning up in the sun right now. Back to you guys in the box.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Binzi. The all-club supporters down there, that's a good way to look at it.
I like it. It's great.
So there he is, probably the man of the day so far.
Yeah.
Zappers for North End. Mate, he's cruised them. They'll go into the final straight up.
Yeah, we got a 6.5 on that power wave.
So this is where it gets interesting now.
Yeah.
Like, Snapper is slightly vulnerable. Here, North Shelley are definitely vulnerable. They need Huey. Huey's got to deliver here.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's under much pressure. Look at him.
If anyone can do it, you can do it.
He's just still layering it up. Look at Russ just trying to. Yeah. Right, bruh. Just go. 8 or late, mate.
Tom's going to come to you. One way.
A few words from the super coach.
Yeah.
There, so North Shelley just clinging on to third spot at the moment.
7.5 minutes to go. So tag should be happening pretty soon up there in the Oakley Exchange.
Yeah, so
he's going, hurry up. Where's the Grom? Hurry up.
Big last waves coming here. So Harry O'Brien for Lennox Ballina. Al Reginato for North Shore. Huey Vaughan for North Shelley. So they're the 3 waves to watch. Caleb Tancred's, he's got to wait for Avoca, but he's going to, there he goes. Huey Vaughan is not counting sheep, mate. He is flying down the track, into the National Park, down the steps, and onto the rocks, mate. He will float across those, into the lineup. He's got to keep...
He's fast.
He's quick, mate.
It's going. Yeah, the Grom. Okay, and this has got to deal with these rocks.
Yeah, well, there's Harry O'Brien getting off further down. He's rocking off. Huey's rocking off. You reckon Harry would have it pretty dialed from Lennox?
Yeah.
So here we go. So Harry O'Brien needs a score because Lennox are in 5th place. They really need him to deliver. Huey Vaughan just has to hang on. If Huey could drop a 5, I reckon it'd make North Shelley safe. So there's a lot of stress here. There's the Brains Trust, Reg.
Well, you even look at Snapper, right? 31.49. So North Shore only 4 points behind them.
Not safe.
So no one's safe.
No, Snapper aren't.
I think North End
are safe just because they're a place ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
But, I can't see Avoca. Avoca's not going to jump 5 spots, but Lennox and North Shore might.
Wow, it's coming down to it. This is 5.5 minutes remaining.
Look at low tide it is in the cove too. You can see Huey just trying to not lose a fin on the way out. You can see how shallow it is. He's just trying to protect his board. Harry's on the way out.
Wow.
So what, 5.5 minutes. This is clutch here. So a lot of weight here on Harry O'Brien. So Al Reginato already out there. Advantage North Shore. And he's a cool head as well.
Well, you know, with the 5-point deduction, if you don't get back in within the a lot of time, so you've got 5 minutes to go, you've really got to get away in the next 3 minutes.
That's the danger for all these guys.
Yep, they've got to be off their wave with 2.5 minutes to go if they're going to have any chance of getting back in.
Oh.
And there's that dead water to deal with as well.
Here we go, a roll in here for Al Reginato.
This is it, North Shore. Good hit off the top, just chucks it up. Looking smooth out of the lip there.
Oh,
He's
that's what he
setting up
wants.
his section. Looks at this. Al Reginato. Little glue foot on the front, but he's doing the job. Looking to get across this section. Can he get one more? He can.
Wow.
Al Reginato. Wow. He locks in the score. This wave will overtake North Shelley, which is on current scores. So Al Reginato, and he knows, well, 4.5 minutes remaining. You know what? Time could squeeze the others out of it. I don't, you know, if we don't see waves caught now.
Yeah, that was clutch because okay, up there, Benzi's got Sheldo. A bit nervous up there, Benzi.
Yep, Sheldon just finishing the Gold Coast dawdle across the line, mate. Well done. How is it out there?
There's some good waves. It's always a fun time, and I don't know, we're going to see how this thing plays out.
4 minutes to go. How are the nerves?
Through the roof. Yeah, definitely.
Are you home? Are you safe? Or are you on eggshells?
Eggshells. Yeah, eggshells for sure.
We just saw Reggie smash that one. Tell us about him as a surfer.
Oh, great surfer. I feel like that team that he's in, the North Shore crew, are so strong at these events. And, yeah, we always have good battles with them. And all these teams in the semi-finals are so bloody strong. So, yeah, just trying to keep the rhythm up.
There's lots of strong underground kind of clubs, but you guys are like a Formula One team. What are the nerves like when you pull on the snapper jersey?
Oh, it's horrific. Like, it is like so much pressure on your shoulders, and you know, sometimes it creates diamonds, and sometimes I just fell off on the power wave. So, you know, hopefully we get to go in the final and see how we go. Do better.
Pressure creates diamonds. You're a gem, mate. All done. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Al Reginato, he's cruising in. So now his score's dropped. And it's taken them from 4th to 1st.
Whoa.
North Shore.
So North Shelley, Huey Vaughan, now Snapper are so vulnerable, but it's the clock now.
Yeah, Huey's got to get on a wave now. Here goes Harry O'Brien for Lennox. Oh no, it's Caleb Tancred for Avoca. Now he's picked this up inside. Now Avoca need a bit of a miracle here.
Oh.
And that's not it.
Not it. Here we go. Huey Vaughan, the power wave. This is it for North Shelley. Just hooks into it. It's got to do something big here. There he goes. Just jams it. Gets hung up and doesn't ride out of it. Oh, that's heavy duty.
Well, he's got to get in anyway. So he's got 2 minutes to get in.
He's looking for a 4-point ride to 4-point ride to overtake
4-2-3.
Snapper Rocks. So if he gets a 4-2-3, but he just didn't quite clean. That last manoeuvre just wasn't clean and did not ride out of it. We've got 2 minutes remaining. He's going to have to go for the sprint anyway. And here we go, Callum's going. Come on, mate, I'll race you. $10 whoever crosses the line first.
And there's Harry O'Brien, mate. So he's just about done, I reckon. He's going to get this. So here we go, Harry O'Brien for Lennox Ballina. Now, it's a nice-looking wave. He's got to get moving on it. It's backed off a bit. He's just rail-turning it. I don't think it's going to be the score. He's going to finish it. And I don't think he's going to get up into the...
I don't think anyone can do it in a minute and a half.
In the Oakley Exchange anyway. So, it's all on...
Yeah.
Well, look, Snapper have gone back to 4th.
Whoa.
But it's all on now. Huey Vaughan has a minute 15.
And he's in that dead water. Oh, this is heavy. Does Huey know? He's got to put the big ones in.
He's got to go.
He's got to go. Whoa. 1 minute.
Yeah, so 50 seconds is the record.
50 seconds is a record.
So he's right on it. Here we go. Nobody let him know. He's got to go.
He's got to go. This is heavy. 50 seconds. So
this will knock Snapper out if he gets up in 50 seconds.
Well, it comes down to 50-second sprint, and he's going in front of the Pav up the Gold Coast runway. Oh, he probably wishes he's on Hyundai Hill already. 38 seconds. Huey Vaughan, the grommet from North Shelley.
Look, they've got crew down the bottom. They're revving him up because they know it's super tight.
30 seconds.
This is a spot in the final here. You can hear they're all cheering him on. Oh, it's super close.
15 seconds.
He's at the hill.
14.
The hill. Look at
13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clearance from Snapper. Huey Vaughan. Oh, man.
Jess, is he alive? Oh, mate.
He can't talk.
That was so heavy, man. That was heavy. A spot in the final, and you saw what was happening in the background there, Reg.
Yeah.
The Snapper crew were just losing it.
I bet.
Because they're safe now and they're into the final.
Oh, man. That was cruel. So cruel.
Wow, that was so close.
In that dead water. It's the 10 seconds paddling across that mini lugger. It just sort of sticks him up.
So real bummer there for North Shelley. But these guys, mate, North End.
Yeah, North End, North Shore and Snapper. So all the 3 Queensland clubs.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Ooh.
Look at Sheldo, never in doubt, mate.
Oh, yeah, right, never in doubt. Man, that was heavy. Man, that's what the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle is all about. We love it when we can bring you just the tension there.
My God. Well, I'll tell you what, the second semi can match it. So coming up next, Merriweather, Torquay, Byron Bay, Margaret River, Burleigh Heads and Culburra. Well, you're watching the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Finals day, semi 2 up after this.
Crikey! Welcome back to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. It is all going down right now. Heartbreak for North Shelley, missing out on the final for 2025 by just a handful of seconds. You could see the pain, the misery on poor Huey Vaughan as the NRMA Insurance power surfer just missed it. And right now we're into semi-final number 2. Merriweather, Torquay, Byron Bay, Margaret River, Burleigh Heads and Culburra. Vaughan Blakey, Stace Galbraith in the booth to call the action, mate. You were up there on the hill. How hectic was that?
Send down a big bottle of O2. I'm gasping for air. That was skit. Reggae Ellis just walked in with a big bottle of orange juice. I'll take that instead.
Mate, that's been sitting in the sun for about 3.5 hours. Good luck. That'll be churning your belly like nothing else.
Wow. And to think, you know, the turn that Huey didn't make on that wave, he probably thought, oh, I just butchered the score. But in hindsight, he got the score, and that actually took probably the time that he needed to then make.
That's right. If he'd just ridden that little wave in, he would have been sweet. So Merriweather's, I know. Merriweather's team, we know how stacked it is. Torquay, Troy Brooks, Zave Huxtable, Tully Wiley, Ellie Harrison, Jarvis Barrow, and Zave as that NRMA Insurance power surfer. Mate, if there's a team ready to claim a win here, it's Torquay, but they've got to get through this one first. Previous champions, Byron Bay, talk us through them.
Crazy setup there. Dakota Walters, KP, Kieran Perro, Leihani, Zorik, a.k.a. the Mini Shuckers, Duke Rencher, Mac Brindley, and then Dakota will go back out as the NRMA Insurance power surfer for them as well. And, yeah, we knew this day was going to deliver, but I reckon it's gone overs. And then Margaret River there, Shero, Andrew Sheridan, Macklin Flynn, Willow Hardy, Ben Spence, Oki Fraser, and then the young fella Macklin Flynn is going to bring it home for Margaret River.
Could they be the first WA team to take the trophy over the Nullarbor to the other side? Burleigh Heads is the team that everyone has to beat, though. The defending champs, hometown heroes, Matty Job, Thomas Woods, Isla Huppets just gets better and better. Rico Haybiddle, the Grom, Storm Hoskins, and Matty Job will be the NRMA Insurance power surfer.
Just quietly on Burleigh.
I
reckon this is a pass mark from last year. You know, like defending champs come into this draw. You kind of anything just making a heat to win, and they've gone and done that, and then they've set themselves up to win. But they got to get through this team, which is absolutely psychotic. Owen Wright, Mikey Wright. That rolls off the tongue pretty smooth.
It does, doesn't it?
Larney can't cross. And their team's also stacked as well. I didn't see who quickly was their NRMA Insurance power surfer there, but they've got a pretty big host of talent to pull from. And then their Grom at Dax is due to explode as well.
The Wattos didn't even get a start. That's how good they are.
That was self-imposed.
Was it?
Yeah. They didn't quite...
having too much fun at the Connor side.
I think having too much fun.
But, mate, that opening 1-2 combo of Owen and Mikey Wright, I mean, good luck getting off the canvas once those two go at it.
Wow.
This is unreal, mate. Semi-final number 2. Will it bring the same fireworks as semi number 1? You know it's going to. The surf's pumping. I mean, we're pretty much dead low, but we've got juice. And we've got a surfer up and riding, and a big mistake to kick things off from Merriweather. We haven't really seen too many bobbles. They've been able to get a quick ride and make it count. Out the back, Stace. Big fin throw. Tail blow to reverse. And no mistaking Dakota Walters. He will always bring fire. Up and over the top, finding bonus sections. He's the kind of surfer, he's got that like Medina quality of turning a 2-point piece of absolute dribble into an 8.
Yes, which is probably the only reason he kicked out of that wave. I reckon every other surfer in the draw probably would have ridden that wave in, but he knows he's got more in him. But I mean, as we just saw a matter of moments ago, it can come down to seconds.
It can. Make rate of Dakota Walters, like where would you rate it alongside the best? Your Idalos, your Yagos, that sort of crew.
High echelon, it's absolutely right up there. 80-90% make rate. He barely falls on some pretty crazy manoeuvres.
Oh, tricky choke! Are you kidding me? How's the double arm? Larry, classic. Well, classic Bell's turn, wasn't it? And that was all time.
Great surfing, great time management. That's what you want to see.
Did you hear that creaking noise? That was every bone in his body as he went into the turn. Big smash from Morgs. Siblick to open for Merriweather. Oh, cult hero He has lost none of his shine, but I will say this, he looks like he's back to his very, very best, that 2019, 2020 form.
Thanks to you. Talk to us about the process of making postcards with Morg.
Oh, mate, it's just too easy. Sit down, roll film, and let him just flap his mouth. It's just non-stop comedy the whole time.
No, you did a great job there,
He's a gritty little mongrel, mate.
He is a gritty little mongrel. He's got plenty of character.
I felt like he went off the boil a bit, took a bit of a hit to his self-esteem and confidence.
When he got fourth in the world, you reckon that took a hit to his self-esteem?
Probably the year after.
Let's go chronological, because you just missed 3 years there.
Yeah,
Postcards was Morg's, was before he got on.
Yeah.
You set him up to go fourth in the world. Then you never did number 2. I'll blame you for that.
Okay.
And then he fell off the boil.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Well, he surfed in the WSL finals, of course.
Yep.
First year that it happened. A huge achievement for a rookie.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, that was a year where he beat John twice. Incredible stuff. But yeah, he took a bit of a hit, but he's back, mate. He's so back.
Owen
Look at
Wright
this.
up and riding, Vorno.
Owen Wright. His wave selection has been pretty poor, but what he's been able to do on it has been incredible.
I was going to say, he's been standing up on some rubbish waves, but he just makes them look so much better than what they actually are. Heaven help us if he actually stands up on a bit of green water.
That's the thing, man. There is so much opportunity out here, Stace. Like, there's a lot of green face. It's got a lot of juice to it. It's really cupping out on the bank. I know it's low tide. As we see, Morgs now looking for an opportunity. Ooh, jittery start from all our surfers.
Kind of. Morgan's probably got a score, and so does Dakota, but we haven't seen anything locked in from the judges just yet. Nice swooping carve there from Dakota as he makes his way through this wave. That's a bloke turn right there. So he's probably, if he calls it on that one, I probably wouldn't be able to pick the difference in his 2 waves. He had a better start on the other wave, but this turn through the middle was obviously really strong as well. So whatever the judges pick as his better wave, I still think will be a pretty good mid-range score and probably what you want to get with this amount of time remaining. He's done pretty well there.
I feel like the temptation when you're out there and you're of the calibre of these opening surfers for each club, if you're looking around and you're Dakota, you're going, oh, wow, there's Morgs, there's Owen.
Yeah.
I don't want to really go in on a 4 right now. And this is just searing surfing. Down the line, speed and drive. Hooks the absolute perfect turn onto that section. And that's, you're coming in on that every day of the week. The ability to generate speed through a turn is just, that's the elite. Off the top.
Job out the back.
Yep, so much of Burleigh's success has been built on the back of this guy over the last couple of years. Whoa! Uncharacteristic mistake. Isn't he a great surfer, Matty Job? Doesn't get the sort of the bells and the whistles and the fanfare of some of the other guys, but he's deadly as Dakota. Well, has he got this run 4 more times?
Oh my God!
He's doing a lot of heavy lifting for a bloke without much muscle on those bones.
There's no muscle on those bones, but that doesn't mean that he can't get him moving. I'd like to see the step rate improve there, Dakota. Let's get going, boy.
Morgs out the back. Big, huge power turn. That's what we love to see from this guy. He's at his best when the rail is right from the top, right to the bottom. And a nice little clobber on the end.
100% got to come in. The judges have got a 7.75 in there hovering for him already. And that was for the 2-turner. This turn had a better single turn, but didn't quite get the combo.
Are you telling me that Morgs paddled back out with a 7.75 and he scored?
I am. What's this thing? Oh, my God.
Poetry.
Yeah. It's a hard thing to do in the stress of the moment, just to relax into a turn and let the rail and your body do the talking, but he did it in that one.
Yeah,
that was next level.
Yeah, I'd like to coin a new phrase, grunt poetry.
Is that sort of
it's not for everyone.
Punk poet? Is it sort
of, a little bit like that, with a little bit more, like a little bit more juice in the carburetor.
Yeah, that was a crazy turn.
That's one of those ones you're watching on the highlights reel in slow motion and you sort of go like this, whoa.
So very similar for Morgan and Dakota, just speaks to their talent. Like Dakota had a 6.63 and a 5.8 was the second wave. And they paddled back out. And if Morgan doesn't better with the 7.75 with that wave, he's sort of probably soaking up 3 or 4 minutes that he really didn't have to. But they're just so critical on themselves. They would have never thought that those waves would have come in that high. But us sitting here looking at it, they're for sure worthy of those scores.
Definitely, mate. And you know what? They've still managed their time pretty well. This is not bad at all to be paddling in with 60 minutes, a full hour left for your team. Carl Burrough in the mix, 4.68 for the first of Owen Wright. Is he still out there, though? I think he might be. Burleigh heads. Matty Job at 4.63. I'd imagine he'd paddle back out. It's when you start getting around 12 minutes. I think that's around about the zone where you start
Chris
to go,
Savage
okay.
did it in 10. I think that was the best. And then Huey Vaughan had 7 or 8. I think he had 8. He couldn't quite do it. Just started hammering down rain out there. So if anyone sees my beautiful missus and the 3 kids struggling, you want to go give them a hand?
Yeah, well, this is the afternoon squall.
We were due for it. Yeah, I mean, you needed it in all black. Oh, outside, Matty Job.
All right, well, Morgan Siblick has dropped one heck of a number for Merriweather. Shout out to all the crew at home in the Steel City. Arkman, Hoy, Steele, Mitchie Ross. Oh, there's so many great surfers from that region. Louis, are you out there? Are you watching? I know you are, brother.
It is a great part of the world. Morgan will be looking forward to going back there and competing the opening Challenger Series event of the year.
Gee, wow, look at this. If Morgs had got a second turn in on that, he got a 6.05 for one turn. Monster. But it didn't count, so he's going to...
They kind of cooked him there. He did get a second turn. The first turn was about as big a turn you could see all day. It's pretty flat out there, and to get a vertical section like that. But we're not going to sit here and bicker about scores, are we, Vaughan?
No way, mate. I mean, could you... Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What has gone on here? This could be critical. There's been a crossover between Burleigh Heads and Margaret River. And you hate to see this. You just want the surfing to do the talking. They've invited the judges into the conversation here, and this could be heavy. Shero, Matty Job.
You never want to invite Glenn Elliott and Pratamo into the conversation.
Oh, they're tricky conversations to have, for sure, mate.
Oh, especially if it's in between the hours of 7 to 5. As we see, okay, Matty Job up and riding. Okay, this is an interesting situation. And I think we're going to see some further learning unfold. The other day we saw Harry Green and Cash Brown both stand up on the green face. The difference here is Matty Job is still in the foam, but he's up first, which doesn't really matter. But what Shero did do, which can be frowned upon from the judges and can be seen as snaking, is if you take off in the whitewash. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Shero is the one at risk.
I'm so glad you're sitting here, man, because I would have just been going, where is this going to go? How is this going to land? Thanks for informing us. You're right. It's
the difference the other day was they were both in the green face. Harry Green and Cash Brown were both on the same swell. And Matty Job, it doesn't really matter about being up first. You know, the rule book, it's however many pages long, and if you care to have a look at it, it's there. And I haven't done that research in about 15 years, but it's buried in there deep somewhere, and I do know that standing up in the foam is not cool.
Okay, well, let's just stick with the action in hand. Owen Wright beginning to unleash the big man. Wow. Upside down, gets it done. And Carl Burra fires up. You can hear the crowd on the point. Dead set, they're at full voice. And Owen, when he first took off on that, I went, what's he done? He's picked another dart. And it just opens up on the inside, and he finally finds some room to move. Big
outside, Xavier Huxtable looking to play. Oh man, he's got some enviable lower half on him, just how strong he is on his board. And I was watching him recently at Kira taking some crazy airdrops and just never looked like falling. Like, he just is so staunch on his board.
Man, surfed a perfect heat last year at Nias. And Stace. I hate to do this.
No, I'm good. I get it. Like, if it's not a perfect science, this interference rule. It really is up to interpretation. But it is an interference green on blue.
It's an interference on Burleigh Heads. This is a heartbreaking scenario, but it's early. You know, the clock could come into play. Maybe they are in with a chance. They've only got to come third to make the final, so don't write them off just yet. But a huge blow for Burleigh Heads, the defending champions here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance. This is how the judges saw it. Shero's wave. That is crazy. Let's throw it down to Jessie Starling. How's the mood down there, Jess?
Rico, thoughts on that interference? It's been called. Burleigh starts off with an interference.
Jobby. Yeah, I reckon that's wrong. I reckon we stood up 2 seconds before it, so I reckon Margaret should have got in, so whatever.
Come back from it?
We'll get back.
No, they're not stressing here, guys. Burleigh, they want to get back to back. They ain't stressing just yet.
So it's an interesting one with and every grommet will say it, and they're sort of not wrong to think it. Their first thought is we had Miller Brown in the booth here the other day, and it's like, she's not wrong. Being first to your feet does mean something, but in the eyes of the judges, it sort of doesn't. And what actually means something is a turn in your chosen direction.
Yeah.
And on a right-hand point, you can only go one way. I'm still going to say, though, it's super ambiguous in that scenario where there's a lot of foam involved. And if you do look at who made the first turn in their chosen direction, Shero got the spray off Matty's bottom turn.
Well, here's a replay of Matty Jobs' last wave. You know what? All Burleigh have done here is given themselves an opportunity for a famous victory. Like, if they can get through this, watch out.
And the good thing that Matty did there was he didn't freak out and come in. He's gone out to get another wave, which will get halved. Whereas the other day when Harry Green burnt Cash Brown, that was Harry's best wave, and you can't count a drop in as your score. That's a 0. So at least Matty stayed back out. He's got himself a 2 or a 3 or whatever that's going to be. And at least there's some sort of points on the board there.
Yeah, and if they manage the time right, if they do everything else as good as they can do it, there's every chance they'll get through this. So it's not a diabolical end of days run. But they will have the work to do. Margaret River, lucky here. We're going down to Binzi. Where are you, Binzi?
Well, I'm at the best seats in the house. This is the Jim Beam running track right in front of the Jim Beam Athletics Club. And you're about to hear them get as loud as they do because this is one of the Burleigh lads flying on by. How about everyone in the Jim Beam tent? Give it up for Matty Job. Atmosphere's electric down here. Back up to you guys in the box.
Yep, I know exactly where I'm going the second the hooter blows on this semi-final with beer. Binzi!
Yeah, I can't wait to hear what Matty Job thinks.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. But in the meantime, it is Byron Bay holding down a slim lead. 6.63 and a 1.25. I believe Torquay have just banked their second score. So a 5-point ride for Xavier Huxtable. Not big scores on the board here for Torquay just yet, but plenty of firepower to come.
Yeah, we saw in their earlier heat how capable a lot of their surfers are at getting those huge scores. And if you look at someone like, Troy Brooks, the way that he got his 4-5 and how quickly he did it, it's definitely set their team up for a bit of a relaxing back 2/3. KP, are you kidding me?
Bam, bam!
Oh, no!
Oh, the work was done. The work was done.
Oh, hope he's okay.
He got through the first turn, which looked so critical and hectic.
Oh.
The second one, I thought he was just going to grease it. Oh, KP, well, they're in the lead. So KP's got a little bit of breathing room here. But that's a big score gone begging.
It's a huge score gone begging. If you look at the score that went in, a 3.38, you hit that times 2, you're on your way to a huge score. Nevertheless, though, they're still in second position with KP still out there. As we hear Mikey Wright up and riding, huge first layback to start that wave, but he just gets a bit caught behind. And he won't be able to find the finish on that wave. Jackson Baker out behind for Merriweather. Massive turn out of the lip there. You cannot miss him. And he gets a finish done. And I think with the strength of Morgan's first wave, and obviously that's going to be a really strong score as well. It kind of rules out that 50-50. Do I go back out or do I just get in? Absolutely, get yourself in, Jacko. We know Jackson isn't the quickest surfer across the Gold Coast Dash up Hyundai Hill into the Oakley Exchange, but he is one of the very best surfers in the draw, and he did some of his best surfing here. That was a huge turn.
Oh, that's points. Every day of the week, gets the combo on the inside, smashes it. The Carnival strongman. Yeah, get him in his stripy onesie and knee-high boots. He'll lift those dumbbells all day long.
All day
for
long.
Merriweather. He will not tire. Okay, this is great stuff. Folks, stay with us. We're going to have a quick break here from the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals presented by NRMA Insurance. Back in a moment.
A help company would get people back on their feet, make complicated stuff simple, and even try to predict the unpredictable. So that's what we're doing. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
Ocean Lancaster getting ready to paddle out for Merriweather here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals presented by NRMA Insurance. This kid is a weapon. Let's see what he can do as Tully Wiley for the Torquay Boardriders. Swoops, steers, S-bends, looking for the section, winds it up. Slash out of the top, big buckets here for Tully, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he brings to another Challenger Series campaign. A couple of good little Rios on the inside, and that'll be all she wrote for Torquay Boardriders, but they'll stay in the mix. A solid ride from Tully Wiley. And out the back, Mikey Wright, big fin blow. He won't ride out of this one. So Mikey's had a couple of falls here, uncharacteristic. But don't make him angry, is my advice. Don't get him cross. There's the bakehouse. And little Ocean Lancaster. Well, he's not so little, he's a big kid. But I just went away with him. Stace, got to see him surf up front. Incredible frontside rail surfer, like one of the best I've seen coming through this next generation. It is a technique. His technique, full body torque, open shoulders, and just drives through his turns.
Just makes you weak at the knees, doesn't it?
It's really special stuff to see kids get the fundamentals so right. Off the top here for Margaret River. And a nice combo. So that'll be Mac Flynn. And mate, it's so cool. Speaking of, really talented Aussie Groms going mad. He explodes onto the scene with a couple of just incredible, like, little insty drops.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, he's everywhere.
This is a great wave here. Just as you talked about good foundations, he's absolutely nailed this wave. And, the team captain, Shero, he did part of his job. Got Burleigh on that interference. Shero didn't score so highly, though.
Oh, here we go. Mikey Wright. First turn's nice. Second turn's got more juice. The third turn, this is the one he wants. And it took a little while, but take that to the bank.
I love watching Mike comp out. I don't reckon he'd surf that hard in a CT heat to squeeze,
good,
three turns in.
There's no way, mate.
But with your club, you got to do it.
You have to do it. We're going to throw it down to Jess Starling. Who have you got there, Jess?
All right, all the girls are heading out right now, Vorno. We've got Willow, she's going out for Margs. Leihani here, she's going out for Byron, one of the youngest competitors. We just sent out Ellie Harrison. Nerves feeling good right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling sweet. My team's going really good. Yeah, we've got a strong team, so I'm feeling, real good.
Are you going to go all ladybird on it on this semi-final? We're going to see you take to the air?
If I get the right section, I will, but there's not too many air sections out there, so maybe not, but just getting a good score and finishing it will do for me.
Let's see how the other girls are going. They're about to go out. About to see a lot of females in the water. Willow, Margs, they did get the better of an interference just then. It kind of pushes you slightly ahead. You still got 5 teams to beat.
Yeah, obviously, no one wants to get an intern as, a sad situation, I guess, that happens, and
I don't know, I think hopefully we can get a couple big scores now. And yeah, who knows? It's a pretty stacked heat.
Deep down, you're probably cheering, though, that you got the better side of that interference.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of Burleigh people around us, so we had to be pretty casual, but yeah, inside it was
a little bit different. We've got Isla Huppert, she's down there, our Burleigh girl. I feel like she's trying to zone in, lock it in. And then how are you going? Is this your first ABB?
Yeah, it is actually.
And semi-finals for the first ABB, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it.
And you feeling good? You've got a lot of amazing women coming out in the surf and you're in that pack of girls.
Yeah, I know. I feel so special to be one of the many. And yeah.
ABB makes everyone feel special in some way, shape or form. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jess, and well done to all the BC Protein female athletes down there. And Lani can't cross. She's crazy. Taiwa sending me heaps of clips of her, and she's unbelievable on the tube and on the open face, and yeah, just so cool. And then even I even just think even that opportunity to be surfing in between kind of Owen and Mikey for your club, that's pretty cool position.
I mean, if she was here and she was available, Tyler Wright would be in that spot. So it's a massive opportunity here for Lani to fill that role for the two-time world champ.
Here we go, Mikey Wright.
This was the one we saw from the drone angle, but from land it had so much power. Yeah, I said it. Don't make him angry. Here comes the Culburra Hulk. And frustration was equal to the drive there. Rinsing it off, shaking it off, Mikey Wright.
6-5-8 the score there. They've only locked in 2 scores, but they are in third.
Okay, we're going to throw it down to Jess Starling, who is now with the world record holder for the biggest wave ever paddled by a woman, Laura Enever. G'day, Jess.
Laura and I have found ourselves in front of another gorgeous vehicle. This is the Staria, but as Laura described, it's been fully pimped out. It is actually a part of their giveaway. It's ready for you and a friend to take away on a road trip for a week. Laura, we've talked about it before, but we have to talk about it again. Hyundai have to be some of the leading supporters in Surfing Australia.
Oh, they really are. I mean, honestly, how cool and incredible to have this genuine, authentic support from Hyundai to come in to surfing in Australia, you know, from grassroots surfing all the way to the Olympics. You know, we've got the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, the best comp of the year they support, the High Performance Centre, the Hyundai She's Electric, and also the Irukandji's team. So it's just, you know, I said it once and I'll say it again. It's just incredible to have that support. And, you know, since 2018 here, they've been supporting ABB and, you know, come get this car though. If you're down here, come scan that QR code because this thing is awesome. This is a pimp car.
It's going to be on socials as well, so guys, you do not want to miss it out because I know that Laura is going to try and take this car. I just want to pick your brain really quickly as well. You're so involved in She's Electric. How much would you have wanted that as a girl, and how cool is it for you now to be a part of that and such a leading ambassador for She's Electric?
Oh, spot on, Jessie. I mean, it's what the female surfing needed to uplift and support that next generation. You know, creating a pathway to the top, and just these opportunities that I feel like were lacking. And so, yeah, thank you Hyundai for all you're doing for surfing in Australia, and for the next generation. It's exciting stuff.
Hyundai, we love you, and we're sure all of you guys are going to love them too.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Laura.
Step aside on that QR code. I'm coming in hot. Yep. I've been looking for something to house the whole clan in that one, and yeah, the Staria is a fantastic people mover for the whole family. So I'm going down to scan that thing after.
Oh, a little miss time here in Burleigh Heads. They've got the bobbles. A little bit of a rattle. And there's a little bit of waiting going on up here too. It must be so nerve-wracking to be standing in that Oakley exchange and time's ticking away and you're just like, whoa, hang on a minute, I've been here for a while. The pressure, the screw starts to turn.
Yeah, you see like a lot of different strategies there. Some people go and like just hide on the hill with the rest of the clan and the crew and wait until you get your turn, and other people just wait up there the whole time. KP here.
Strong.
Unfortunately for old KP, he sort of had a long time between that amazing wave and then that wave then. I don't know the score's going to be too much different, but nevertheless, he'll be stoked just to get in.
Well, it was strong, put it that way.
What is it, a 5.05?
All right, Thomas Woods, let's see if he can get Burleigh back on the front foot. Hack and explosive finishing turn. I know it's only 2 turns. I know that wave wasn't very steep. It could have offered more, but my goodness, did he get the most out of it. And that could be the little start gun that Burleigh need.
We've seen a few interferences this event, and when you see 2 surfers paddling for a wave,
you get nervous.
I can't help but feel, I hope you're looking inside.
It's a horrible feeling. It's even worse when you don't know that you've done it and you turn around and you just see someone standing there. I mean, Dingo Morrison has never had that problem for some reason.
No, not at all, no.
And then stay there. Old boy.
Yeah, the ding.
Get 3 chicks on the outside.
Merriweather watching on very, very carefully. Ocean Lancaster is out there, the Grom. He's got the talent. Wouldn't he love to make a solid contribution to Merriweather as Willow Hardy from Margaret River 2D. My goodness. Does Willow Hardy pack it or
Absolutely charged. Some of that vision coming out of Nias last year.
10-point ride.
And then when she was in the comp over at WA as a wild card, I think she won the trials. Just absolutely charging.
Yeah, some amazing surfers from the Margaret River region. They've done so well. They're in the semi-finals. Let's throw it down to Jess Starling, who is with the Grand Wizard of Byron Bay, Kieran Perro.
KP, I have a very important question for you. Pipe Master or ABB Champions 2025?
Oh man, that's a tough choice. Well, I got the Pipe Master already, so I'll take ABB Champs.
Absolutely. We were talking earlier. We're saying when Dakota gets a little bit cheeky, we call him Discoda. It feels like you've got Discoda today. He is on fire, but so are you. You just sent Leihani out. Crazy team this year for Byron Bay.
Thanks, yeah. I mean, we've got a great team. Such good support from the club up here today too. Epic to see everyone here. And Codes is ripping. I mean, everyone's surfing great. Just tricky right now. There's a bit of a reverse rip out there, so you kind of get out of position easily. But yeah, we're in it for sure.
Any other day you'd take a reverse rip. It's the easiest way to get back out, but today trying to get in just makes that a little bit harder.
100%. And down the inside, and you're just trying to get across the gutter. It's crazy. And then you know you've got the run ahead of you, so you're just burning already.
It's all part of it. It's why we love it. Thanks, Kieran.
Jess, don't let him go. Jess, don't let him go.
We're not going anywhere
One more.
yet.
I got a harder one for you, KP. What hurt more, falling on that second turn or losing the 2010 Pipe Masters?
I didn't hear that.
What hurt more, falling on that second turn or losing the 2010 Pipe Masters?
Oh my God, yeah, probably falling on that second turn just then. I was so dirty on myself because I had it and my back foot slipped off. And then I was trying to get back, I was trying to like claw back, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I've been having a bit of a shocker.
He's a cheeky one, Stace, but we love him. Thanks, KP.
Thanks, Jess. Sorry to put you on the spot there. But yeah, that's what I thought when he fell off on that second turn. The amount of heartbreak that you feel for your club and for
True.
You know,
That's a filthy lie, I'm telling you right now, mate. You give away a Pipe Masters, that's a tough one to let go.
Yeah.
Especially when you had it in the back pocket. But he came back. And
he did come back. What a story. What a story.
All right, Willow Hardy on the inside, bashes it on the backhand. This is a good contribution, and Margaret River need this score. So she's done wonderful work here for the team over or out west. Shout out to the great town of Margaret River. What a surf village it is. So many fantastic waves in the region. Barrel Podcast, the boys doing a great job over there, putting it on the map.
T-Bone and the lads.
Namu. Adzi.
Pretty skits that they got to cheer up Kelly.
I know, mate. This is the great thing about these surf communities. Everyone has touched the brighter stars and everyone has contributed something to Australian surf culture. It is so good. But yeah, this is...
None more so than yourself, mate.
Oh, well, you know, I get around, Stace.
You do get around. You got every club under your under your tutelage. You know, you are a member of like 14 clubs in this whole draw.
It's mad.
It's mad. It's great.
It's mad. I actually love so many of these clubs. I've got so many good mates in all these clubs, as you do, Stace. But I love just sort of the little subtle differences in the culture between each region and what they bring to the table. But at the end of the day, there's so many similarities. It feels like one big family when you're up here on the weekend. It's so cool. It's so much camaraderie.
Yeah, no, it is. It's good to see so many people like make the effort to come up. It is a big mission for a lot of the clubs, particularly from South Oz, West Oz, Tassie, Vico. It's a bit of a drive for, your Avoca and your North Shelley and that. And they spend a lot of time up here with, a lot of the juniors in the club training and surfing up this way anyway, so it's pretty familiar to them. But for a lot of the clubs in the country, this is the first time and maybe the only time they come to the Gold Coast all year. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Well, Merriweather, they were chirpy before. They're looking a little bit time sensitive here. And Ocean Lancaster. He's going to be pulling the trigger soon. There's a little bit of concern, quiet observation happening, and Ocean Lancaster, here he goes. Let's see what he can do.
He doesn't look nervous.
Swerve back to the power source. He's going, should I just keep going? And here it is, opens up, Stace. And yeah, had to get moving. Oh no. Oh, they're going to wave him in, surely, yeah. Just, it says a lot about time pressure, doesn't it? He took off on that wave. He didn't feel like it had much on it. If he just got to work, he probably would have just got a pretty decent score.
And even just little things like that, you're just trying to make your way in on a half-a-foot wave and it just explodes you and you have to do a barrel roll and then it just costs you like another 10 seconds because you've got to get the next wave. It's just those little things when they just start going against you, they can just seem to build up one after the other. But he's listened to the team there. He could feel Jesse Adams' nerves through the atmosphere. Well, and he got it done.
The other thing that Merriweather can be pretty frothing on is they've got the Queen, Philippa Anderson, coming out next. We're going to have a quick break here from semi-final number 2. It is the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance. Back in just a moment.
Looking good, eh?
Keno, what do you think, Nonna?
Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Kennards sorted it. All good?
Kennards. From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kennards feeling. Kennards.
Kennards make your job easy. A help company would get people back on their feet, make complicated stuff simple, and even try to predict the unpredictable. So that's what we're doing. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
Hello and welcome back to the ABB, Hyundai ABB National Final presented by NRMA Insurance. And this is the Queen, Philippa Anderson, getting ready to go out as we see another young Queen, Leilani Zoric, up and riding. Two huge turns and a third. Unbelievable. Well done. Yes, and the claim. Thanks for coming. Absolute beauty.
She has lit a rocket under Byron Bay here. The Mini Shark is going to town. That's as good as we've seen. Full rail attack mode. And you wouldn't picture it from such a sweet face. The smile says it all, but that was carnage.
He will not wipe the smile off that face for days, weeks and months. How good. Go, Leilani. That's cool.
She's just buzzing, man. I got the most psycho vibe out of that.
Big injury. And she's been out of the water for a while. She would have been visualising this event for a long time, Vaughan.
Even looked tender, walking around this morning. That turn was huge. Backs it up with another slice. Smashes it on the inside. Gets the finish. Get ready for a monster score, Byron Bay. This is going to shoot them back up the leaderboard.
Absolutely.
This is one of the waves of the event. We saw Isla Huppets last year in the final do something like this for Burleigh. I mean, this could really put Leilani on the map. This is just crazy stuff.
You're right, Vaughan. It's like this event for the juniors, it just gives them such an amazing platform to be able to perform, and they all want to do it. And sometimes, you just need the stars to align. You need the right wave to come. You need that right opportunity to present itself, and Leilani certainly executed there. That was really, really cool.
The face says absolutely everything, man. it's so rare to surf a wave from start to finish and just know you couldn't have done any better. Like, that was special.
9.13, Leilani Zoric. Give yourself a pat on the back. That was amazing. And yes, so cool. It makes that run a whole lot lighter if you've just dropped a huge score like that.
Yep, there's a new sheriff in town. Byron Bay has a new queen. Her name is Leilani Zoric. That was phenomenal. From 5th to 1st on the back of a sensational frontside lacerating attack. Wow, a special moment here in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Final.
That was so, so cool. And as we see Lani Cairncross here coming in across the channel as well, nursing not one sore ankle, but 2. Which is a great effort even just from her in itself to do as many runarounds as she has. She looks like she's locked in a 3.38 for the club.
And that's good. That's good if you're not going to, if you're not going to soak up too much time. Just get a score just anywhere near that sort of 4 range and you've done your job for the club. And meanwhile, Ellie Harrison. The women are lining it up here and another big snap on the inside. And that's going to feel epic for Torquay.
The BC Protein female athletes in this heat are absolutely going mad.
They are going off. They're really doing it for their clubs right now. The BC Protein bars are firing up and working. Let's have a chat with Jess Starling.
Lay, that is what dreams are made of. 917, are you kidding me? What? That's crazy. Guys, I just want to let you know, she's 12 years old, dropping 9s. Imagine that you're the reason that your team gets through the final, and it's looking like you might just be that.
That'd be pretty sick. We're going to win the whole event. I'm betting it.
Oh, she's called it here. I love it. Leilani was surfing like that. I don't doubt it. Absolutely love what you bring to the table, guys.
Thank you. Good luck, Byron.
Frothing. Oh, here's a replay again, Stace. What do you love about this surfing?
Just everything, coming from
pretty much
behind the section, and then it takes a lot of courage to twist through your turns like that. You're always so worried about what's happening down the wave, and so to sort of just be able to relax and let your board kind of run its line naturally through the wave, it's quite a daunting task.
And they're just straight on the back of it
here.
Beautiful opening slice onto the inside, power hack through the section, a 1-2 combo as good as it gets.
She'll be stoked with that, and putting her club in
what is in these BC Protein bars? Please bring a box of them to the commentary box right now. It's the women lighting up the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Final right now, or semi-final number 2, presented by NRMA Insurance. And let's throw it down to Binzi, who's with Dakota Walters. How's he feeling about that performance from Leilani?
I don't know. How are you feeling about that performance from Leilani?
I don't know. I was losing my mind. Far out, she just ripped the shit out of one. That was crazy.
Tell us about that wave. Obviously, it was just this crescendo. The excitement around here went through the roof just then.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been running all day, twice a heat, and for some weird reason, I just ran down to watch her and then ran back up, making it harder for myself. Good. But she ripped the shit out of one, so it's so sick.
Yeah, that was awesome. 1 to go. What do you reckon? Dig deep, do a bit more of the same?
Hopefully don't fall over the front. Let's make one.
It's all right. Good luck, mate.
Give it up, mate. What's the fucking party? Let's go.
Wash your mouth out, Dakota. Get that out of your head, bruv. No chance. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Ellie Harrison there. Great job.
And here's Philippa Anderson. If there's one person you want in your team, it's Philippa Anderson. She's so reliable to get the job done, and I don't want to put any sort of bad juju on it by putting that out there, the commentators curse, etc. But she's bigger than that. She's more powerful than that. And she's out there right now. She'll be so inspired by what we've just seen. There's been a mood change down here, mate. Well, I mean, we were fizzing before. Something has happened. It feels like we're on another level.
Leilani Zoric and Sunshine.
Plane.
We're on the astral plane.
Yeah.
The
Byron has come to Burleigh.
Yep.
I reckon we get a drum circle cracking.
Unfortunately, as we wait for some scores and some intel to come in here, as we see Isla Huppets, might need to, there's beautiful timing for the replay here before I eat my socks. And well done.
It's strong.
Well done, Isla. But until that point, Burleigh hadn't really come to Burleigh, but Isla's got the team back on track here. That was a really, really good score. However,
Tommy Wood's got a 5.8, and Isla's going to get a good score here. They're slowly building. They just want to watch that clock.
Probably the key word. It's just a little timing an issue for them as we see Philippa Anderson here out the back.
She's speeding down the line. She needs a section. She'll get the snap. And will there be a little bonus on the end here? There always is for Philippa Anderson. Job done for Merriweather, and get ready because they are about to unleash the Grom. No, the Grom's in.
Grom's in. Who are they about to unleash?
Oh, they're about to unleash the master, Jesse Adam.
Oh, J-Man Rad.
He's almost a bit of a good luck charm. I think he's been in the team both times they've won it.
That is a good luck charm.
So this is Philippa's wave. Little pocket snap. Was looking for a little more drive into the lip. Nevertheless, it's a series of turns. It's going to get a good little score. Always time conscious, and that'll put Jesse Adams in a good position here. And I think their bonus surfer too, Morgan Siblick. They should have plenty of time, Stace.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to... stranger things have happened, Vorno, but you're right. At this point in time, they are managing the clock really, really well.
And they're still in the lead. So Philippa, as we were saying, the ultimate team player. There's no fuss there, mate. It's just get out there, get the job done, come in. It's a very Newcastle sort of attitude.
It is, yeah. Yep.
And here comes Isla Harpers. Well, she's done everything she could. Picked off a good wave, attacked it so well. Puts in the yards up Hyundai Hill, and will tag out to Rico Haybiddle. What can the Grom bring? He was pretty miffed earlier on. Is that going to get into his surf, or will we see some sting?
Yeah, we're going to need to see some sting. He's going to need to use that Matty Job interference as a bit of fire, and he's also going to need to summons a bit of wave action pretty quick, because they're they're really looking at this clock here. I think they got to get 3 surfers in 23 minutes, which could prove to be quite challenging.
Let's have a little break. We're going to be back with plenty more action from this semi-final heat number 2. It's the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance.
It's Ryan. I just really need to know if you're coming or not. Give me a call.
Big thanks to ACCIONA, and a big thanks to everyone who's tuning in to watch the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Final, presented by NRMA Insurance. We have got another ripper semi-final on our hands. Vaughan Blakey, Stace Galbraith in the first. Stace, love you, bro.
Love you too, Vorno.
This is
what
too
a day.
much fun.
Love surfing, love Duke Wrencher, love Byron Bay.
Duke Wrencher.
It's all happening.
Let's see
Here's
what
a
he's
replay.
got. Let's please talk us through this one.
Oh, well, I'd love to know what he did, and we're going to get our first look at it here. Beautiful first turn. Kind of a hard one to keep his sort of board moving down the line. Leihani's put the club in a good position, but the boys have got to back her up now and do it in a timely manner. They will. He didn't get the finish turn in there, but it's good to see him not fuss about and want to go back out. Get yourself in on time and get this thing wrapped up, because it's the clock is ticking for a lot of these clubs.
It was a funky old wave, but he got the job done, Dukey, and a good solid performance, time sensitive. Let's see how this is going to play out. It's Byron Bay in the lead, an amazing moment in the history of this event, a 9.13 for 12-year-old Leihani Zori, bringing fire to this event, to Burleigh Heads. It is one of those things that we could be talking about throughout history, man. It was just so special, and that has really set Byron up beautifully. Merriweather currently in second. We're going to have another look at this Leihani moment. Wow, it's such a big turn. and backs it up. A smooth slice into a snap, into a closeout re-entry.
Just like no pumping in between the turns. Like the maturity of the approach is unbelievable.
Special. Merriweather.
Really special.
Holding down second at the moment. They got off to a flyer with Morgan Siblick, a 7.75. Couple of little nervous moments in the middle there, but they've also got a 7.38 in their scoreline to be holding second. Torquay in third. This is Margaret River.
Benny Spence.
And Benny Spence. Oh, the wave is a bit of a fizzer. They need to get busy. They're way down in 5th place. But Torquay and Culburra, I mean, this is it's going to be a battle.
Big time.
Basically, 2nd, 3rd and 4th are so close. Margaret's with a bit of work to do. Burleigh suffering an interference in the first couple of minutes of this semi-final. So frustrating to try and get on a roll and keep a positive mindset after that. Big smash here from Benny Spence. And he'll get a foam climb. So he wants to keep the dream alive for Margaret River.
And time is something they could really lean on here. I don't know that they're going to be locking any huge scores with those kind of waves. It's just good, solid surfing. We'll see a mid-range score. But they've still got 2 surfers left. So do Culburra, and their 3rd hasn't come in yet. Or 4th, excuse me, hasn't come in yet. So it's one of those situations where, you know, managing the clock for this 3rd position is just going to be crucial.
Yeah, it is nervous moments here. I mean, Byron even have just released Mac Brindley into the lineup. Dukey got the job done. It was one of those waves that never quite clicked for him, but he just fought so hard to get the score, and he locked it in at 5.45. So the crew are frothing, and they are holding down 1st place, but you're going to have to watch this clock, mate. This thing will be running out like what?
Well pronounced.
Well, I heard the other day that it's actually pronounced what.
Yeah, and his old man was very diplomatic about it. Yeah.
This is the fastest man on Earth at the moment.
On Earth, yeah.
So, the time, you know, when you're in the lead, it doesn't go fast enough, and when you're down in...
Oh, what about that snapper heat?
I know.
They were just sitting up there for about half an hour. They finished so quick.
Torquay.
Important ride there for Torquay. Jarvis is going, oh my goodness. That was a crazy attempt.
Jarvis, what's his call? Are you coming in on that?
Straight in and give Xavier Huxtable as much time as he needs to figure out what position he's going to be in, to figure out what score he's going to get. Because Xavier's going to need...
Jarvis is the 2nd last surfer, so they've got a little bit of time up their sleeves if he wants to try and improve. Let's see. What are we going to do here? Little front side, late to the pocket. Oh, yeah.
But
that'll do.
Yeah, they're already so far ahead on time and points that they don't really need to do anything super risky. And we see Rico Haybiddle here with the crazy air attempt. Oh, my word.
That is absolutely the last thing you want to see when you're in the air.
J-Man flying down the line.
No, you don't want to see your board spinning fins up when you're still flying.
Yeah, not at all. So, it's a funny one.
So much fun, man.
Even Jesse Adam getting like a 1.83 or a 2.5 or whatever it is on this wave just here, if it was just the one turn. Maybe you got a couple, actually. He's got a bit of speed going down. This is a nice big hit.
Sit flow.
That'll just give him a little bit of pressure off to find the very next best wave and just try and better that score. Because Merriweather will take that small score and just add it to already being in front on the scoreboard and the clock.
I don't know about you, Stace. I'm having the biggest ball watching this heat.
Yeah.
It is so fun. There's so much at stake here. I mean, it's one thing to make the semis. Yeah, sure, you can hang your hat on that. But you get through this, you are surfing for the ultimate title.
And you're surfing against North Shore, North End, and Snapper Rocks. And if you're not too familiar where those other clubs, the North clubs are from, but North Shore is on the Sunshine Coast and North End is the north end of the Gold Coast, the main beach region, and obviously Snapper Rocks speaks for itself. But if you're any of the clubs in this heat right here, you are absolutely fizzing for that opportunity to try and take them on.
We've got a lot of previous champions heading into that final as we see Byron Bay now. And this could be a smart move, I was going to say. I know it's not the biggest wave, but if Mac Brindley can just give Codes plenty of time, he can perhaps make up the difference with a really big score. Leihani Zorich, mate.
3 clubs,
What are
1,
we
2
doing?
and 3 on 26 points.
We're calling it wave of the event, surely.
Yes, it is wave of the event. It might even be numerically the wave of the event as well. Like obviously it was the wave of the women's division.
Well, Byron Bay actually did bank wave of the event before that with Dakota Walters, as we see up and over, big hammer from Jesse Adams, but he doesn't find an opportunity to get more points.
What did Huey Vaughan say? Wrap it up about 12 min?
Yeah, wrap it up. He said out the side of his mouth.
Sort of getting close to that 12 min mark.
Okay, Rico, light-footed, big hack. Oh, does anything feel better than coming out of a floater into a big, serious, high-speed carve? He's done well, Rico.
When you've got 2 surfers left and 14 and a half or so minutes to go, that's, it would feel good, but you just know deep down that your back's against the wall.
Slip. Margaret River, a big punch there.
I think that might have been Culburra, potentially.
Oh, Culburra, sorry, yeah, no, you're dead right. That was Warney.
Yeah.
Ben Warne.
Which is a very similar situation here for Culburra. They have got to get 2 surfers in and out of the water. By the time Grom Dax hits the liner, it's not a lot of time left. Have the Grom here for Byron. He's getting some pretty stiff instruction from the shore.
I think he's saying come in.
Yeah, they're steering him in.
You have to, like, they're in a position where you just don't want to. I mean, to be honest, they're pretty far ahead of Culburra anyway, and Culburra are super against it. I think we're going to see a pretty tight finish for first, second, and third, but Culburra have really got to do some damage to even climb the leaderboard here because they're just up against it. So Margaret River and obviously Burleigh have got a lot of work to do as well. It's sort of a tale of, it's been split down the middle here, really. 3 teams doing really well, 3 teams have got to fight the clock here. The only thing in Culburra's favour is that they've done something pretty similar in the last heat, so they kind of know the formula. Wow, Oakley Fraser.
Big wave from Oakley. He's feeling that one. Well, he's going to release Macklin Flynn with time on the clock. So can Margaret River produce some sort of boil over here?
Potentially. That was definitely needed from Oakley. That's one of the better scores we've seen in a while.
All right, here goes the Grom.
Byron Grom just needs to keep his feet here and not waste any time sort of duck diving or paddling.
Oh, he's going to get a score here.
18 points is just a bonus.
Oh!
Well done. Stoked. Worth the wait. That's about as good as you could have hoped to have played. 12:30 on the clock with him heading out now. That's going to give Dakota, you would think, enough time to get the job done.
That is a monster effort from Mac Brindley, man. Put it this way, he was giving everyone up there in Byron Bay a little bit of a nervous feel.
He was indeed, but he's taken that out. Taken the pressure off there with that wave. It's just going to give Dakota a nice little score buffer and a time buffer. I was just kind of peering over my shoulder to see where Jesse Adam was, and I can just see him coming in over our shoulder here because he needs to do a sort of similar situation. He needs to give Morgan Sibilic, the NRMA Insurance Power Surfer for Merriweather, the time that he needs to be able to kind of pick off a decent wave and put the club in a commanding position. Oakie's standing up on another wave here.
Oh, this is...
That's come straight in, mate.
Yeah.
He smashed that other wave, and there's only 11 and a half minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that's valuable seconds.
Crucial seconds burnt there. And you know what? Margaret River, from memory, had a similar sort of situation last year in the final with Benny Spence, I believe.
You've got to give Macklin every chance. Every second is valuable.
It's just the same situation as we've seen starting out the heats. Like the kids are just so critical on themselves. They don't think that they're good scores, but they are. That's going to be a great score for Oakley. But you've got to come in and obviously if you don't get in on time and you're the one that put that pressure on and sort of you are the time frame where that 5 points is getting taken off.
Let's put this in context, right? Oakley's going to paddle in. By the time he gets to the top of the hill, it's probably going to be around 8-7 minutes. Now, the quickest we've seen it done is around that.
Yes.
So it will be pressure time for Margaret River. And Macklin Flynn's going to have to get it done quickly. Okay.
So we see Dakota Walters hit the water here for Byron Bay. He is the first power surfer in the water for any of these clubs, and even still, 10 minutes on the clock's tight. Oh, excuse me, Torquay. There's Xavier Huxtable. He's the NRMA Insurance power surfer for Torquay. Excuse me. So they're doing the best out of the clubs in the lead so far.
Look at this. Margaret River have jumped up into fourth place. Excuse me. So it's going to be critical here. Oakley needs to get up that Gold Coast dash, up the Hyundai Hill, get Macklin Flynn out there for any chance to make it into the final. A good change over here.
Jesse Adam tags Morgan Sibilic as he heads off down into the cove. Here goes Xavier Huxtable, a nice looking corner here. Nice first turn. Even better second one. He's picked off a beautiful wave.
Oh.
And he smashed it. That is going to feel so good. I have rarely see that much emotion out of Xavier when he's finishing his waves. And I've said it earlier, and I have to say it again, he's got a big year coming up on the Challenger Series, and a big result here at this event can give you the kind of confidence and that come-from-behind win mentality to take you on to a big year on the Challenger Series. And there's two boys in that club, and Ellie as well, excuse me, that will be on that tour this year.
Yeah, this is a momentum wave, isn't it? And you just see him build as he goes. That second turn, so much, wow, energy. So...
Swipe, stream, share. Boost Mobile works in more places. Now on 5G. No lock-in contracts. Bring your own number. On the full coverage of the Telstra mobile network. Switch today at boost.com.au. Boost Mobile.
Welcome back to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. We are coming to you live on Foxtel and KO Freebies if you're in Australia. Surf Network if you're watching across the world. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been an amazing day as we count down 7 minutes remaining here in semi-final, heat number 2. This is going to set up the rest of the final
This is a big wave. This is a really big wave.
This is Culburra, right?
I believe it is Culburra.
Young Dax. And he's done a couple of nice turns there. And better yet, we've already seen him decide to make his way in, which was definitely the correct decision given the time remaining.
Is that enough time? Can it be done? If anyone can do it, it's Mikey Wright.
It's Mongrel Mike.
It's Mongrel Mike.
I wish him all the best.
Carburetor, and watch him just Mad Max the heck out of this thing.
Could be a too soon junior call.
Okay, out the back, Dakota Walters for Byron Bay. A huge opening swoop. Gets a little front climb. Front foot looked a little detached. But that will be plenty for Dakota. Out the back, Morgan Sibley bashes that in section. And it is on here. A couple of good old mates. They've done plenty of surfing together. And Merriweather and Byron looking to just stay safe. I mean, beautiful surfing. But both those surfers, I think, were just going, let's get this clock back on our side.
As we see there, Storm Hoskins making his way in for Burleigh. Just hasn't been a day, or hasn't been a heat, excuse me, for Burleigh. They've had a good day to get to this point and a good event, but just from the outset, not able to recover from that interference for Matty Job on Andrew Sheridan from Margaret River. And you know what, unfortunately, Margaret River, to this point, they never really got away until really Oakley kind of put his kind of score on the board and made them feel like they were really in this, which they still are. They've just got a couple of points to make up here. Obviously, Merriweather
went mad on this thing.
Merriweather gone absolutely to town.
Morgan Siblick is back, you guys. Get ready for a big year from this guy. He is looking so sharp, so positive. And that's just a beautiful swooping connected turn. You saw the little bobble under his front foot. But Coates pretty much never falls off.
It's a real small equation for Byron to go to the lead here. And there's a 3.71. You'd have to think that's going to go pretty close to that.
Well, Dakota's conserving energy.
Big time.
Just be careful. Be a little bit careful.
I'm sure there'll be some grommet. Probably Lehani's Oracle run down the hill and tell him, no, you've got to get moving.
I mean, if it's a 50-second run, it's definitely at least a 3-minute walk.
Yes.
Morgan Siblick begins to make his way towards the Gold Coast Dash. And here goes Mongrel Mikey. What can he do? 4 minutes 20. Is it even possible? It feels like the ship may have sailed, but he'll give it a crack. Margaret River. Macklin needs a wave. Real soon, Stace. Real soon.
This could be the right amount of time. Is it the right wave?
Okay, let's stay with him. It does look like a little bit of a grower. Down the point he goes. Swoop on the first turn. Little Cuddy gets the fins up and over. It's lacking a little bit of fire. But you know what?
With those three clubs,
I think those three clubs are home, aren't
already in. It was one of those situations where you're just getting it done's probably not enough, because Merewether, they already had like a 2-point jump.
What's the requirement here?
Right now it's only small, but I don't think Morgan Siblick's last wave's actually locked in, so that's going to go right up. And then obviously Macklin's wave wasn't better than Morgan's, so it's sort of done. We're really just down to Mikey, which weirdly enough he actually looks like he's just about in the lineup, which is baffling to even think that he's nearly there. So he will need a pretty substantial score though. He might even be comboed to get to third. I think they might be done. They might be needing 12 points here.
Yep.
Which, if it was the backdoor shootout, maybe that would happen, but not here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. There are no 12s, there are only 10s, and we haven't even seen it score bigger than a 913, I don't believe, this event. So it's just a Perso wave here for Mikey Wright, as he's had a pretty good campaign with the Kawabara crew, but unfortunately the clock just getting the better of him in this heat.
Couple of scores dropping for those last waves. An 8.3, Morgan Siblick fires a warning shot in the run into this final. He's been huge in this heat, a 7.75 and an 8.3. It was a 7.33 for Zabe Huxtable. So Torquay mean business. A wobbly start in this 2025 Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle campaign presented by NRMA Insurance, but they've come good. Torquay and Dakota, just a 3.6, a wobbly one for him, but he was all about just consolidating that lead on the back of a standout moment and a standout performance by 12-year-old Leilani Zorich.
Look at the totals on 1, 2 and 3 there. They're super close and really, really big scores. Oh, that'd have to feel good coming in for the semi and just knowing you can kind of take it easy up the hill.
Let's go.
Let's start with Jess, who is with Merewether right now.
Guys, into the final, Jacko, into the final. Gotta be stoked.
Oh, we're bloody ecstatic. That was amazing. I mean, we kind of like started super well. Me and Morse got 7s, and then a bit of a couple lulls kind of caught us by surprise, and then we actually sent Morgs out to get a 4 or a 5, and the psychopath just goes, yeah, we're gonna get a 9, so 8 or a 9, so yeah, into the final.
Merewether Psychopath Morgs, how you feeling, mate?
Oh, I'm so stoked. I went out there, I was trying to be as quick as I could, and I paddled so hard to get out the back, and it paid off when that one just pretty much came straight to me as soon as I got out there. So I'm bloody over the moon.
Beautiful. Merewether into the final, guys. Very excited for you. See you then.
Morgie and Jacko.
Morgan.
You know, here goes Mikey Wright. A Perso, a wave you called it, Stace. Oh,
I think it's all good. It's out of reach anyway at this point. 12 points the requirement.
You know, I called it. They look so well drilled, Merewether, and even when there was that little lull that Jacko Baker was talking about, who do they send out? The Queen. Miss Reliability. Philippa Anderson. She always delivers when they're in a little bit of a corner. She'll be the one who pulls the iron out of the fire. And Maddie Job, oh man, what a heartbreaker for Burleigh Heads. They've managed to creep up into 5th. So some small consolation there.
Devastation.
Yeah, devastation.
Just devoed.
Well, that's the end of that.
Vaughan, it's great hanging. We've been summoned. Enjoy the final. North Shore, North End, Snapper Rocks will take on Merriweather, Torquay and Byron Bay. Do not go anywhere. We're going to take a short break here. We're going to take you up to the Hyundai pre-final show here at the Australian Boardriders Battle, proudly presented by NRMA Insurance. Do not go anywhere. Finals action coming right up.
There is plenty of chance for another two-time champion. We're going to go through the last heat. It was a pretty actually exciting one. There was a lot of to and fro. This is what we saw at the start. Owen Wright, he got it underway, and just that beautiful backhand, textbook surfing, bronze Olympian. It's no wonder he's so good. Unfortunately, we did see Cole Burrow bow out, but let's talk about this wave. Leilani Zoro, 9-1-7. She is out of this world. 12 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Just absolutely laying the rail on this one and getting the finish. We've got a bit of an absolute heater coming up. Vaughan, you've had so many teams I've heard you think's going to win. I want one team from you today, Bourno. One.
Look, I think North End might be causing a bit of a boil over here, but I really think Torquay could do it as well. So they're the two teams that haven't won it before. North End or Torquay, I'm just going to sit on the fence with those two.
Let's roll it through, Laura. Obviously, sad face, Northie's not in the final. Who's your backup team?
Oh, I mean, I've got to go Torquay from what I've seen, or Byron Bay. I mean, Leilani just blew me away in that last heat. She's been injured for the last 4 months. We've been pen pals, you know, both injured at the same time, and to see her back in the water and go out there and absolutely go to town, get that 9 was just awesome. So keep the ball rolling, eh?
And how rude of me, I actually need to introduce my guests, my friends on the show. We've got Vaughan Blakey, Laura Enever, Stace Galbraith. Stace, now I want your final, even though I think I already know who the answer is.
Who do you think it is?
Snapper.
I mean, obviously I love Snapper. I love him with all my heart. There's just those sentimental favourites though. I love Troy Brooks as an individual bloke. That Torquay team's got some great talent as well. I think the easy answer for me is Snapper. But then there's little things in my mind, like I want to wave at North Stratty or South, excuse me, South Stratty, if ever I go there. So if North End won too, I wouldn't be Devo. But of course, Snapper rules.
Snapper rules always. Vorno, you've been watching very closely throughout the day. Any highlights for you so far? And
Without question, Leilani Zoric. That is one of those waves that we'll be talking about in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals for years and years to come. 12 years old. Her club needs a big score. She goes out and not just delivers, absolutely serves it up on a platter of pure gold. It was one of those moments that I'll be thinking about for a long time. It was just great stuff.
I've got to go with Leilani. That as well, that smile on her face at the end. Dakota's been a real standout for me as well. I've got to say I've got my money on Byron. I think they're going to join that 2-time champion club with Snapper and North Narrabeen. Here's the 917 up on your screen. Stace, take me through it.
Oh, let the surfer do the talking. Just absolutely beautiful. 12 years old. Mind-blowing.
Laura, what did you make of that when you saw it? Because I changed the vibe of the entire hill that wave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Byron were in fifth when that happened, and she just shot them straight into the lead, and such a little powerhouse, and also just absolutely gunned it up the hill. She's just coming off an MCL injury and just no signs of, you know, she's bouncing back 200%. She's only 12, so you'd hope that would happen.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly right. But she does have high expectations on herself, as do a lot of these juniors, as do North Narrabeen. I need to just go back a step here. How are you guys doing? All right? A box of tissues? Everything all good?
We're all good.
We're all good.
Sure.
Mate, we're going to bounce back. You wait till 2026.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Next year's only 365 days away.
He's already been running the hill today, getting ready for next week.
He did a sprint with Huey Vaughan this morning. He's ready to. He wants to.
He's going to crack it in 40 seconds next year.
He wants to make this event biannual. He's ready to go again.
And I got to touch on, look at the turnout we have right now for the grand final. There is hundreds of people down here today at Burleigh Heads. Were you expecting this, Vorno?
Of course, yeah. Burleigh Heads is, you know, you hear that word, natural amphitheatre. It's one of the best spectating spots on earth to watch professional surfing. And there's no question that the reason why it started here is because of that spectator aspect. You know, the World Tour is going to be coming back here, but this is the ultimate because this is one rowdy crowd. I mean, this bar has been lit up pretty much since the second it opened, and they love cheering on just good surfing, this crowd. They're surf smart, so I'm expecting every club to get lots and lots of cheers, whether it's the heavyweights who have done this thing before. You know, Snapper, the other clubs that have done it. Who else in there? Byron Bay, of course, Merewether have done it. So it's going to be lots and lots of cheers, but I just feel like that little North End factor, that little bit of local factor could be, the crowd could play a part in deciding this.
I see your vision.
Underdog vibes as well.
Yeah.
So is this their first final? North End?
Yeah.
See,
Definitely.
I love it. First final, fire up, you know?
They share a lot of events with Burleigh. You know, they get right around the single fin event that's here that Burleigh hosts, and North End have always got a couple of tents and a big involvement. Then they've got junior events that they share together, and so there's always, you know, this is the closest point to their part of the world, and so there's sort of this like trade-off between that end of town and this end of town, and they're definitely going to lean on that today.
We've got to talk about North Shore as well. Our Reginato, he's been a standout. They have a win. Not sure if you remember his clutch win back down at Newey. They kicked North Australia their first win by a couple of seconds. I'm expecting big things from our Reginato.
Yeah, he is one of those surfers that really began his career by having incredible performances in his Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle finals. Like, that's where we first got to see what he was made of, and we understood from those wins, clutch wins, just how good he was under pressure. They're such a strong team. They're going to be really hard to beat in this one.
Not to mention they also have Soph McCulloch in their team too.
Oh my goodness.
She has been on fire. She's been sprinting the hill. She's giving Hoggy vibes up that hill. I think if anyone's going to beat Hoggy, it would be Sophie McCulloch. She's
pretty similar nickname too, Scruff.
All right, guys.
It's amazing, mate. Look at these scenes down here right now. This is that North End Boardriders?
That's pre-final hype up.
Oh, wow.
They're going to do post-final.
That's a little bit nerve-wracking. With that though, we are going to go to an ad break. We'll be back with the final very shortly, guys.
Fire up.
Ever been hooked from the first wave? Or given a pathway to shine? Have you ever found your tribe amongst the noise? Or sacrificed to stand out amongst your peers? Ever felt support that gives you the strength to keep going? Or paddled into the unimaginable? Ever met a generation that knows no bounds? Now you can.
Welcome back to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. This is the Hyundai pre-show. Something new we're bringing to the ABB States. We're loving it up here. I just love being a part of the energy. Look at this crowd, look at this guy, and guess what? Bungan, the Vibe Tribe, they are back. We're expecting some big cheers from these guys.
Yeah, they're going to make some big improvements for next year, obviously in the surfing front, and I think next year they might print 2 T-shirts each because there's a couple of 2-dayers getting on up there.
I absolutely love it. We've got the team starting to get ready behind us. Sheldon Simkes, he's looking like he's trying to break out Troy Brooks' fin box. Bit of tactics going on here, Vorno.
Hey, I mean, yeah, the Bungan crew are loud, but the North End crew are starting to gather en masse. I just saw a Rashi blessing going down. They were holding up the contest Rashies. Everyone was just giving it the positive juju. I've never seen that before.
Wow, that's a new...
Mate, it's getting cosmic up here.
Laura, you're the only one of us who's been in this position. You've been in an ABB final. Talk us through what you're actually feeling at this point.
Oh, you actually can't feel your feet, your legs. You can't even speak, really. You start speaking Spanish. So, no, I mean, that's what I do anyway, but some people get real fired up and it's just like, they're going to be bashing each other going down that pathway. So, love to see it. We'll keep eyes on that.
Give us a little bit of your Spanish.
Sí, señorita.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
Now, we've got an amazing final coming up on our hands. We've all had our predictions. A lot of you are going down the same path, but I got to think Merewether are looking really strong. We barely touched on them. They've got Morgs, they've got Jacko Baker, Philippa Anderson. She's got to be so reliable. Laura, tell me what you think about Merewether.
Yeah, well, J-Man Rad had a bit of a shocker just then, which is always kind of dangerous going into a final. If you make that final, you know that you've got an opportunity to kind of build that back up again. So he'll be stoked, and they left a few points on the board then. They're the highest scoring team of this event so far, and they got a measly 34 points in that last one.
I know.
So they're capable of getting 40 plus.
Thanks, Laura. That was awesome.
Yeah, we could see that go down. Oh, sorry, my bad.
I only get to commentate one heat and you cut me off.
Sorry, Rockstar.
No.
Sorry, we'll wheel you in for the next one.
Bonjour, Seigneur.
Absolutely beautiful. I've just been told that we can't find Byron. Our production team seems to think that they're charging up our crystals. Vorno, where are they?
No, for sure.
I can take this one, Vaughan, if you want.
Yeah, come on, Stace.
They've got all things, salts and everything going on.
The crystals would be well charged. I'd say they'd be just down in the car park, a little drum circle, just on the Jumbes. Maybe Tones and I's down there sort of busking, just getting that hometown vibe going. But they've really done such a good job of making this Point Break their own at this event. Like, they've got a lot of standout moments. Dakota Walters, Leone Zorich, as we've said. They've put together a really good team performance. But just to touch on what you said before as well, if I can be Laura for just a moment. Merewether, they're so well drilled. Like, they've never really looked like they're in panic stations, even when they've had their backs against the wall at times. And that's on the back of just a really good team strategy. Like, they stick to it. If it starts to get a little bit hairy with the clock, they just send out Ocean Lancaster, they send out Philippa, they get the job done. They're going to be really, really tricky to beat too.
They've got their 1s and 2s down pat. Can I just say it is a full moon tonight?
Oh!
Well, who does that favour?
I don't know, there's
Byron.
some werewolves. Who's the scruffiest of the lot? So.
All right, guys, we are 1 minute to start. We are very looking much forward to this final, 70-minute final. We're going to throw it back down to Sean and Reggae, who are in the booth. They're going to take it through. Thanks, guys.
All righty, thank you. How is Stace just dropping in there on the... Just points a question to Laura. Just drops in. I don't know. Laura, she's not coming back after that. But anyway, I digress because we are excited about what's going to come up very soon. The final of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. And look at that lineup. North Shore, Merewether, North End, Torquay, Snapper Rocks and Byron Bay. And wow, some killer surfers involved in this. And well, Queensland totally represented with 50% of the teams in here. A good spread. We've got Torquay, of course, from Vico. They've done it the hard way. They
shouldn't even be here.
Yeah, they didn't qualify. Then they didn't get a wild card. Yeah, then they came through with the Bradbury. But they were on fire in that last semi-final. So
it would be very Torquay of them to win this now.
Yeah, it would be.
Because they've been expected to win it every year.
Yeah.
And one of these years. And there's been some mystery thing happen and they've tripped up somewhere and someone's had a shocker.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. They can redeem themselves here because the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, the 2025 final. The boys are on their way down the hill and very orderly. I thought they might be trying to kill each other on the way down.
But it's like they drew straws to see who could go first to 6. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty exciting hour coming up. The culmination of 12 months of regional events all comes down to this final. Of course, there's over 250 clubs, I think, in Australia. 46 of them made it through to Burleigh Heads for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals, presented by NRMA Insurance. And there you go, we've got some heavy hitters coming out. There's North Shore, Al Reginato, Sophie McCulloch, Landon Miles, Blake Wilson, Luke Brumby. And all these clubs, their #1 surfer is a heavy hitter, so it's going to come out firing.
Yeah, they tend to throw the best surfer out first, and you can probably see that there with Merewether throwing Morgan Siblick, who he hasn't missed Binsey. He hasn't missed one.
No.
He's been a 7 or an 8 every wave.
Yeah, he's just one of those Rolls-Royce blue chip surfers. It's a blue chip team, Merewether, from a blue collar part of the world. They bleed black and blue, and they lay it all on the line in these Boardriders comps.
Yep. So North End's a bit of a spare parts team. There's a few crew from all over the place there. Of course, North End means it's the north end of the Gold Coast. But there's a lot of people who've landed here from other places, called it home. Plenty of good surf up that end of the coast. Their first time in the final, so it's a big deal for them. And as we said, Torquay, coming in through the back door and making themselves at home all the way to the final.
So Xavier Huxtable is the NRMA Insurance power surfer there. We saw Tully Wiley first heat of the morning. He went out as their NRMA Insurance power surfer, dropped a 9 in the first heat.
Yep. Well, they've got an embarrassment of riches. They could throw either of those guys out And here they are, the 3 times ABB champs, Snapper Rocks, led off by Sheldon Simkus. You know, always in the mix. They are the big dogs. That's them up there. Josh Kerr there on the left, probably doing a bit of coaching duty as well. But they're in another ABB final, not their first rodeo, that's for sure. But I will mention, guys, the surf right now is by far the best it's been all weekend. It's kind of low-key pumping.
Yeah, and the offshore's definitely just picked up because it's blown everything that blown into the back of our tent has now blown back in our faces.
Yeah, it's come through the front there. There's Byron, of course, who just had that stellar semi-final. There is the Brains Trust, Kieran Perro.
Having a chat with Solly Bailey, who's out with a bit of a neck injury at the moment. Talking about embarrassment of riches, having that guy on your pine.
Yeah, well, imagine if you had him in the team. Probably a very different equation. So there they are, they're in the water, spread out. Is that Sheldo right? Who's right up the point up there? It's Sheldon, and it might be Dakota.
Might be Dakota in the black.
Yeah, look, they're way up in the cove. You can see them up the top. There's probably the vote for best on ground today. Yeah. What do you reckon, Chris Zaffis?
Oh, he's been tearing, hasn't he? That and he's just done it in the clutch as well. We saw Louis Hind earlier. Oh, look, I've given Zaffis plenty of time to go out and get a 6.
Yeah.
Money in the bank.
Yeah, Zaffis has dominated out there every heat. Yeah, when we get to the individual awards later in the day, I reckon his name will be in contention. So here we go, first look. It is Morgan Siblick for Merriweather. Off the bottom, up through the lip, huge gap. This thing drops down a level.
Wow, one super solid turn on the outside before that one just shut down. But Morgan Siblick for Merriweather getting the runs on the board at the start of this heat. 70-minute final.
It's not a bad tactic with no priority. Go sit way up, you're going to get that wave, and you finish up with the rest of the pack anyway.
Yep, where's Sheldon Simkus. Ton of speed. Oh!
That was outrageous.
He's really tweaked out that last turn. It might have tweaked himself in half. Yeah. It's actually pretty dry out in the cove there at the moment. Just once they drop down a level and it hits the bank, it's actually bottoms right out. Here we go, the Ibis. Chris Bennett's straight up first turn. Whips into the pocket. This is going to run through the inside.
Nice.
Oh, I reckon he's claiming this. There it is.
Good start, got to call that one in.
North End on the board. And I reckon, I don't know, guys, feels like North End's got the biggest cheer squad.
Oh, 100%. If Burleigh can't be in the final, then for this part of the world, then North End's the next best thing.
Yeah, they're the second local club up here. So a ton of support up the top of the hill for North End.
Sort of a bit of a reciprocal rights agreement there. It's like, we can surf Stratty if you guys want to come surf the point from time to time. And
okay, having a bit of a look here. Looks like Troy Brooks maybe for Torquay. Yep, no.
Snapper.
It's, Sheldo again.
Sheldo, that was sick. Wow. Just drifting that tail out. Look at this section.
It's a great wave.
Wow.
Oh, no. Again. Here's Morgan Siblick.
I think that was Reggie.
Yeah, sorry, Reginardo.
That's just happening.
And here's Dakota. Oh!
Nice timing.
Sticks it.
Yeah.
Gave it the Lehani Zoric claim there.
He liked it.
Why not? It worked for her.
Mate. So you see, it's like the tide's incoming, but there's not a lot of water out in the cove.
No.
And those guys are having to deal with some really shallow sand out there. So Dakota's going to make his way in 100%. I think Morgs is still out there for Merriweather.
He's probably got the line up to himself right about now.
Yeah, Vorno, have you got the Ibis down there, mate?
No, not the Ibis. I got Zaff, one of the standouts of this entire event. But the Ibis getting you off to a really solid start, mate. But a few nervous waves from the other competitors Ibis getting the job done, though, and that crowd going absolutely turbo. They're ready to contribute to this win as well.
Yeah, North End team showed up for us, making a bunch of noise in the hill. Everyone's here, had a few tins. How good's this shit, eh?
This is amazing, mate. You've been on such a good roll. Tell us, are you just feeling it at the moment? What's going on?
Oh, just enjoying it, eh? Stoked to be back in the Rashy, just doing it for a team. Nothing better, isn't it?
Oh, it's the best, mate. It's the best. Enjoy the rest of this. I'll let you get ready.
Yeah, thanks, Vorno. And, yeah, North End off and running. So their score drops 4.95 for Chris Bennett's, which isn't too bad. Well, here we go. This is Troy Brooks here on the inside and tags it and can't hang on to it. So Brooko for Torquay might contemplate getting back out there. There's Torquay's main man at the moment, Zabe Huxtable in the blue. He's getting ready to go out next.
Yeah, I think Troy's got to get back out there. That will be a low score, not a keeper. Plenty of time.
Yeah, there's the Ibis, pretty gassed from that sprint up. So he's got North End up and running.
He'll be happy to know he doesn't have to do it again.
Yeah, his job's done, mate. He can enjoy it from here.
I still think there needs to be a point as a bonus if you overtake someone on this track.
Just to incentivise it.
Yeah.
Mate, I tell you what, though, these guys have already, well, both those guys, because they're the NRMA power surfers for both teams. That's their 5th run of the day, the 5th lap of the point, and they've still got one more to go.
Yeah.
Dakota Walters and Sheldon Simkus there. They will sleep like babies tonight. So there it is. So scores in that way for Sheldon Simkus, a 7.13. So snapper off to the races. We're still waiting for Dakota's wave to come in. Here's Brooko's declared.
He has.
That scores in for Brooko. Freo beat the Tigers by 10 goals.
Who's Freo, mate? Oh, here we go. This is the replay of Sheldo's one. It just ran through the inside. Ton of... Oh, imagine if he finished that thing. That was going to 8.5s. Here's the replay of Al Reginado. So he got buried on the sandbank. And finally we got Dakota to stick one. A little speed run float, airdrop, and another airdrop into the flats. So we still haven't seen that score for Dakota Walters and Byron Bay.
We've seen the score for Sheldon, though. That came in at a 7.13. Imagine if he'd ridden out of that last manoeuvre.
And the replay here, oh, Brooko. So he got one little vert Rio in. Yeah, nice pocket gouge. And then he just gets chewed up on this last turn.
But he claimed that, so he came back in. So that would have been the one. I think. Is this Merriweather?
Yeah.
Morgan Sivlik. Oh, it's got a good line on it too.
He's going to get around this section, into the pocket. Huge whip. Little check turn, lines it up and goes big. So there you go, Merriweather.
Serious surfing there from Morgan Sivlik.
Mate, what a weapon. Bono, what's happening there in the bar, mate?
Well, what did you guys make of that last wave of Morg's crew?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As it gets right there.
That is as clutch as it gets. Took a little bit of time to get on the board, but the crowd absolutely loving it, and Morgs brings more firepower to this ABB final. It's on.
It is indeed. There you go. So Vorno down with the fans. He's in his element.
Oh, mate, he's going to be over that railing in a second, don't worry.
This replay. First turn.
Mate, it is savage, Reg. Yeah, Little just checks out one because he wants to line that up. He has been an absolute weapon today, Morgan Sivlik for Merriweather. So, okay, well the score dropped for Dakota Walters, 6.88. So good news for Byron. And yeah, Jess, who have you got down there? Al Reginado?
I've got Alfie. One more run, mate. One more.
Yeah, that's actually a nice feeling. That run nearly did me. It feels like I've done my groin, but it's a sick final. Already the surfing's been unreal, so hopefully we put on a show at the Burleigh Point this half.
Is there anything better than being a final at the ABB? I mean, all these guys here cheering. Probably half of them don't even know you, but they're just cheering anyways.
Yeah, That's exactly right. Everyone's just getting around each other, and we were in it last year. It was pretty sick. So hopefully we just win this one and make it even better.
All right, let's see if North Shore can go 2 for 2. Thanks, Alfie.
There we go. Well, I'll tell you, old Chris Zappis, didn't we only interview him like 30 seconds ago?
How quick is he? It's ridiculous.
He's already down there and into another one. And the North End crew are frothing. Because again, it's only a small wave, Binty, but mate, he knew something we didn't.
Oh, he read it like a book. Every section counted so beautifully. Vert kicking the tail out on that one. Forced it a little bit, but then got some speed down the line. Released the tail, cracked it. Not only was that loud surfing, but it was obnoxious support from the North End boys and girls on the hill. This is insane.
Yeah, so Chris Zappis, as he's done all day, just hasn't missed a beat. Okay, Vorno, what's going on, mate?
And I'm in the dead centre of the bush turkey nest. It is hot, it is big, it is absolutely primed. Are you going to get it done all right? These guys are frothing on Zappis, and for good reason. He's done it again. A few waves to go. What do you reckon? Are you going to get it done?
Yeah. It's going to be so good.
Mate, you seem pretty pumped.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. We're going to win.
I know. Well, settle down, mate. Settle the nerves. We'll see ya. Long way to go.
Go, Grom.
So he is.
Mate.
Well, Tiblick, that score's just come in at an 8.5.
Wow.
So, you can see why that kid came 5th in the world in 2021.
Advantage Merriweather. Just those closeout turns all day. He's just added some extra pepper to them. And the judges have just dined out. So an 8.5 for Morgan Siblick. Some other numbers dropping. So Al Reginato's is 6.25, which isn't bad. Troy Brooks a 4.18, which is open Torquay up. And now we're just waiting to see what that last wave for Chris Zappis did. It feels like there's a lot of momentum with North End at the moment. There we go.
A lot of noise with them. This is the Z train thundering past us in the background.
Oh, slightly KP. Yeah, they've sent KP out. Oh, you're down. So they flipped their roster around a little bit. Put Kieran Perro out in second for Byron Bay. Here's the replay of Morgan Siblick again. We cannot watch this too many times. Just sets it up here and just explodes through the lip. Wow. So Merriweather off and running. Tell you what, boys, pretty rippable out there right now.
Oh, definitely. Look at the scores getting thrown in. That's the way it draws off the bank there, giving these surfers ample opportunity, as we see from Snapper.
There'll be Josh Kerr there.
In and out. He's in 20.
And that score's come in for Chris Zappis. It's a 5.75, so North End back into the lead. Good. Merriweather in the box seat at the moment. Morgan Siblick coming out of the gates, dropping the hammer with 8.5 straight up into the excellent range. Listen to the North End crowd. Give it to their semi-local hometown hero as he makes his way up to the Oakley Exchange.
Yeah, that's Coral Durant going out now for North End. Of course, from the North End of Gold Coast, originally from the northwest of WA. She's had a real change of coastline.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we just saw the mini shuckers, Lehana Zorich, just absolutely tear that semi apart. How's she feeling, Jess, before the big final?
Byron Bay's queen. Let's bring down another 9, hey?
Yeah, let's make it a 10 this time, though.
I love the energy. Lehani, Byron wants to get the second win here. Then you guys will be the 3rd club to ever get 2 wins. Imagine how sick that would be if you're in the team.
That'd be so sick, for sure.
You called it in the last year. You think Byron's going to go all the way? You still feel the same?
Yeah, I still feel the same. We've got a super strong team and we're all ripping, so we'll win.
12 years old and dropping 9s and as confident as this.
Yeah.
You know me, many 12-year-olds like you, Lehani.
No, confidence is just oozing.
Oh, wow.
And why not?
Oh, it's Sophie McCulloch here.
Speaking of confidence.
Wow.
Look at this
just
section.
setting this up beautifully. Laying on the back foot. Another back foot jam. It's going to run again through the inside. And she
stick.
How was that?
There you go. For the sunny coasters.
Yeah, we're still in Queensland.
Yeah. Wow, that was awesome. So Sophie McCulloch just loves smacking that lip.
10, Reggie reckons.
So they've mixed the team up as well because they were sending Landon Smales out in second before. Instead, they've put Sophie out there, and she has absolutely carved this thing into a million pieces. Just set it up beautifully, rail to rail, and then it ran on the inside.
This last turn. Wow.
I mean, if we've learnt anything about Sophie McCulloch's surfing, it's that she thrives under pressure. When she qualified years ago, it was with the win at
Okay, you guys going across to Vaughan.
Speaking of pressure, let's go to Vaughan.
Yeah, thanks very much, fellas. What about at North Shore? Sophie McCulloch, BC female athlete, gets it done again.
She's been waiting to unleash. She just unleashed.
A little bit of a slow start. It's always nervous, even in the early stage of a final, to be down in the bottom half, but Sophie just absolutely delivers.
She always does, without fail. She is a team player, that is for sure.
And what do you think? Can North Shore get it done this year? They're feeling confident.
Wow.
Why wouldn't they be? Sophie McCulloch, a 7.43, drops in before she's even hit the beach. And, yeah, wow, that is how you do it.
Well, she's been impressive the whole day. She said the last time the run gassed her a little bit, but she seems to be handling this one all right. So Sophie McCulloch there for North Shore.
It's got to feel good knowing that you're doing it for the last time in the day.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
The great thing up the top, I don't know if I've been picking it up on this angle, but the big screen up the top is just amplifying the atmosphere.
Yeah.
And they'll be cheering now as they see Kieran Perot in action for Byron Bay.
Oh, whoa, go again, KP. Throws it up there again and kicks out. Didn't quite connect the end. He must be a fair way down the point, so we'll see whether he's going to come in. No, he's not. He's getting another one. He is just dial away. He'll find him anywhere. KP up over, floats that section, and again.
Oh, yeah.
And sticks it.
So that's his keeper.
There you go. So the Byron Bay big wave hellman, as we know, can surf a point break as well. So game on for Byron.
The zen and confidence of Leihani Zorik is infusing the team.
Yeah,
we're all ripping and we'll get it done. 10 minutes later, this is Sophie McCulloch making it back up to the Oakley exchange.
Yeah, so that's really put the wind in the sails of the North Shore team. That Landon Smales, Australian Indigenous champ, on his way out now. So, and here we go. Zabe Huxtable for Torquay. Huge gap. Savage up through the lip again. And sticks it.
That was short but sweet.
Wow.
Two solid turns there.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Morgan Siblix was an 8.5, I reckon you're in the ballpark, the same ballpark there with Xavier Huxtable. That final turn was nuts.
That was mega, and he's finishing pretty much straight up on the beach as well, so geographically that's advantageous as well.
So that's Torquay in the game now, well and truly. So this is it. Everyone's having a sniff here. Here's Josh Kerr for snapper, just racing, setting this up through the inside, and we just lost him. Here, the replay of KP finally got a hold of this one. Was this his second one or his third? No, it was his final one, yeah. So a ton of work and hung on to all of those turns. Here down the beach, that's Coral Durant for North End. Unfortunately, just skids out on that last turn. So she'll probably, still got a bit of time on the clock, she'll probably paddle back out and look for something else.
Yeah, well, we saw KP end up getting 3 waves that last one, 4.98. So building on the 6.88 from Dakota, and here she is.
Yep, there goes the...
After 10.
Mini Shuckers.
Yeah,
Leihani Zorik.
Excuse me, out of the way.
Coming through. So that score has dropped, guys, for Zabe Huxtable. 7.93. So that puts Torquay well and truly into the frame. And here is the full replay of Josh Kerr's last one. Just tags that little section, gets moving through the inside. It got a bit soupy on him, but it never really opened up, as opposed to this one, Binzi.
Yeah, so that was a 2, and then this is just about an 8. For 2 turns, wow, just half the tail fully released and flaring out the back of that wave. Nicely done by Zave Huxtable. He's got to recharge with a little bit less time than the rest of the NRMA Insurance power service. Here goes Kersey, surfing with a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, it's a serious wave.
Trademark drop wallet from Kersey, releases the tail. And he's going to keep chopping away at this one. It's going to keep running as well. It's got a little bit left on it. She's going to milk every last fraction of a point all the way through to the corner in front of the Burleigh Pavilion and then hit the Gold Coast dash.
Jackson Baker.
Jackson Baker.
Yeah, we haven't even seen him out there.
We have now. So Jackson Baker. We saw a back half of that wave with 2 big solid turns.
It's so funny, guys. It's like literally whoever drops down to 5th and 6th goes and finds a 7 and goes up to first or second.
Right.
It's literally in this cycle where they're all just dropping scores. It's
how's just the quality of the field right now? Like we just saw Kieran Perot, pipe master. Saw Josh Kerr, who's on the championship tour for years, won a big wave event after he stepped away from the championship tour. Jackson Baker, championship tour surfer. Sophie McCulloch, championship tour surfer. Just out here doing it for their beach.
Okay, well, here we go. Coral Durant for North End. It's a great-looking wave. Arcs on a backhand, drops to the bottom again, up into the pocket. Now, the wave backs off a little bit here. She's going to probably try and ride it out, I think. Okay, we've just seen Zave drop a 7.93. Vorno, you got a hold of him.
Oh, mate, we got a hold of him all right. This is absolutely nuts. Every team dropping huge scores. Every time we look up at that big screen, someone else is just dropping the hammer. And Zave, you did a great job there for Torquay, mate. A little slow start, but my goodness, you made it count.
Oh, yeah, no, I got stuck out there for a bit and wasn't sure if I was in the right spot, but lucky enough, got a good one and allowed me to kind of open up, and I was stoked, yeah.
Mate, this is such a big one for the Torquay team. I know you guys have been dying to get a win here for so many years. That's a great start for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Brooko started off great, and then I was lucky enough to find one. We've got the big Tully out there now, followed by Ali, and then Jarv, and then, yeah, we've got a sick team, and everyone's got feeling the love from everyone supporting us each day. And I wasn't here last year, and the atmosphere's crazy run up here. Boys throwing beers on you, all your mates cheering you on, it's sick.
That's it, mate. You won a premiership with the Torquay Tigers. How's the atmosphere then compared to this? I mean, this is right up there.
Oh, yeah, I was with Lorne, Dolphins.
Oh, with the Dolphins, sorry, bro.
Stitch me up, but no, yeah. Oh, this is up there. I was saying to the boys, it's like playing a footy game running up here. Like the whole dash, everyone's just screaming at you. It's like you've kick a goal and everyone's cheering you on.
That's
even though
it.
all you're doing is running up a hill, but it's good.
That's it. Well, let's hope the Torquay team can bring it home today, boys.
Hopefully, yeah, let's get it.
All you do is run up a hill. Well, yeah, it looks like a challenge from our point of view.
Well, there goes Coral Durant coming up for North End.
The Lorne Dolphins.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, what's he doing down there?
Yeah, defected.
Oh, wow.
So some scores dropped in that way for Josh Kerr. A 6.98 has taken Snapper to the lead. So a big shuffle. Well, the lead didn't last long because Jacko Baker ended up with a 5.63. So Merriweather are in the lead, but here's the replay of Josh Kerr. Boys, he lit this thing up.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he had that thing in the bag. Such a good wave. He had to fish around to find it. He was out there for quite a while. But Kersey is a wave magnet. If you leave him out there long enough, he will find something. It's Jacko and Sheldon. Yeah, Jess, you got a hold of Jacko.
I got a hold of Jacko. Shelley was trying to steal him from me. Jacko, Merriweather, good start.
Yeah, I was a bit missed on that one. I didn't really know. I was so far down, but nah, I really wanted to put it in on that last run. Last one for the event. Hoping it's a bit of time on the clock for the crew. And I mean, it's just great to be here. I know we had a great team. So it's nice, and everyone talks about having a good team and actually doing well, because sometimes when you have those teams, you don't. So, feeling good.
Jacko, you're the people's champ. Everyone's loving you down here. You're stoked that you don't have to do that run again, though.
No more runs, but full focus for the Changers. I need to fix these calves up. They're not loving that hill, so hopefully no runarounds on the Changers this year.
Hopefully no runarounds, guys. Thanks.
Well, the calf muscles feeling it after the run on the Gold Coast Dash.
Got to say, Xavier Huxtable was a lot more held together during the interview than Jackson Baker.
He was.
The air must have got a little bit rarer or thinner before that interview took place.
Xavier wouldn't blow out a candle there. It's like he hadn't run at all. So there we go. So it's had a change of shift out there. So for Torquay, you can see there in the blue, that is Tully Wiley, the big lad out there on his backhand. He's going to throw some heat.
The wizard.
Yep. And so Merriweather, it's the Grommet, Ocean Lancaster. Looks like Ryder Lucy's going out next for North End.
Coral Durant just dropped in a 3.2. Has she brought it in?
Yeah, she's
imagine
in.
She would have.
So she's in. Lahani Zorich is out for Byron at the moment. Landon Smales out there for North Shore. And our special guest down there, Vaughan Blakey. Who is it?
Yep. It's a very special guest. It's a bloke who hasn't looked left for about how many years? 15, 16 years. But Dingo Morrison, Snapper Rocks, they're looking primed. A little bit of a stall in the action there from Snapper, but Josh Kerr delivers as he always does.
Yeah, mate, that's it. Like, we're just against the clock now and just want to make sure that our surfers know where to sit and try to get away within the first 3 or 4 minutes. And let's see if we can keep the schedule. But it's all going good, and it's an epic event for everyone. Just everyone's cheering each other on, and this is what the roots of Australian surfing, and this is what we grow up in, and everyone comes through these board riders and for days like this. I remember when I was young, like down at Cronulla and surfing for Snapper. I think I was about 13 or 14, and it was one of them things, that's always stuck with me. And board riders is such a great thing for the Groms and everyone.
It is, mate. And look, Snapper Rocks, you guys haven't been underdogs for probably 50 odd years. What's it like to always have the target on your back?
Mate, you know what? You just got to go out there and execute well. And there's so many great surfers. Like, there was Sheldon, Reggie. It was just ridiculous. And so I don't think that we always have a target because the club's been running for a long time. We just had our 60th, so it's an awesome thing.
Yeah, mate. Well, hopefully they can get it done again. It'll be a famous victory for a famous club. Good on you, Dingo. See you, brother.
Good luck to all more.
Yeah, Chuck a Rashi on the ding, getting out there.
Yeah, so I was just thinking.
Yeah, of course, Dino's chasing more serious waves these days.
Totally.
Here we go, wide shot. Who we got? It is the Grommet. Lani Zorich from Byron Bay. Going to connect this, race through the inside. Going to line it up here. And, yeah, she hits the eject button. Didn't like it. So she only wants 9s or 10s.
That's right.
She said.
She's not going to waste the time.
So you can see there's a big chunk of sand right out the back there at Burleigh. So
Yeah.
that's not there in 3 weeks' time when the tour's here.
So we saw Stace was telling me he caught up with Morgan Siblick about the Together board earlier on. I want to know a bit more about it. So Stace, this was recorded earlier. Just check it out.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Down here at the Jim Beam activation with Morgan Siblick. Morgan, simply put, surfing's better together, isn't it?
Yep, better together. It was, we surfed this massive board behind us, and it was epic. Couple Jim Beams to go down afterwards. It was a great experience, and we had a hell time.
Can you remember the original Nev big board?
I saw photos though, and Nev has some cracking stories about it. And monster trucks in USA and taking it out Huntington. It looked pretty epic. So yeah, this one's a bit different, but it's been epic.
Look, you guys are doing really well here today. Merriweather are just doing it too easy. I've got a bit of an idea I'm just going to throw at you. If we could just sort of come over this way a little bit. We're going to get you on, you can take your pick. Taj Burrow 2007 Bell's winning board. That had the extra weight in it because it was too light. And this is a Danny Wills special from 1998. Back-to-back wins in Japan. So take your pick.
I don't know. The Taj one looks a little longer, so maybe the Taj one. They both feel real thin, so I don't know. I might nearly sink on it, even though I'm like 5'5".
No chance. You're down to fighting weight. Thank you, Morgan. Good luck, mate.
Cheers. Let's go.
There you go. Well, Morgan's fighting weight's proving himself in these heats. Came out guns blazing again for Merriweather.
Yeah,
locking in that huge score, 8.5.
There's Marlon Harrison there getting ready. Mars, of course, out there at the moment for Snapper is Raya Campbell, their female surfer. So she's out there in the green. We'll have a look for her. Here we go. This is Landon Smales for North Shore. Beautiful first turn. Oh, the bins for the second one.
That was rad.
Thank you.
Wow.
And here she is again. Lani Zorich. That's the turn. Now got to get around it. Can't quite. And looking to the shore. Am I coming in? What am I doing? And here's the big fella, Tully Wiley. Can hit on his backhand.
Just slightly.
Oh, one more. Come on. Where are you?
He's looking for the third one, but he's going to bring that one in.
Oh, yeah, he wanted a third one too.
He did.
He was looking for it.
So did Tully win last year, like best clubman?
Yeah, he was best on ground.
He won the, yep.
It was amazing last year.
He's been amazing this year. He opened up this morning with a 9 as the NRMA Insurance power server.
He had all that water moving around last year, and he just seemed to be the one to be able to power through, past the sweep, not ignore everything. Every time he looked up, he was just doing some backhand blast on a 6-footer.
Yeah, so there's Smalesy coming in for North Shore. 2 big turns. So that keeps them, well, that's actually put them up into first, a 7-4-3. So North Shore now have jumped up into first.
Now,
so
that's 6-7-5 from Landon?
Oh, 6-7-5.
But look at their scores, a 6-2-5, 7-4-3 and a 6-7-5. So that's what you want from your first 3 surfers.
Yeah. So they're quietly looking really good.
Yeah.
And they're on time.
Yeah, at the halfway mark, and they've got 3 waves left to catch. So, yeah, they're doing everything right.
Do the tactics change slightly in the final? Like, up to this point, you're just trying to get into the top 3 and get through the next round? Let's think about that. But first, we're going to hear from Jess Stein.
Oh, Landon, when your team sets the tone, like Alfie and Scruff did, you got to level up, and you did that.
Oh, yeah, it feels great to be able to put one together and get a couple of good turns in, and hopefully we can win this thing.
I hope so too. Last year as a junior, it'd be amazing to take that win for North Shore with your last year as a junior.
Oh, that'd be great. I hope it happens.
Lando, he's out of breath. But let it get back. You got the full cheer up and the barrel on the way up too. We love it.
Yeah, it's all happening here. You got the full cheer. Pretty raucous down there, as you'd expect. Beautiful afternoon to be enjoying some exciting surfing here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. See Tully Wiley there. Oh, here we go.
Oh, she's on again. Lani Zorich on a 3rd wave. This is a better one.
Yeah.
Great second turn. Racing here. Looking for a finish. Beautiful little float to fade. Such a mature way to end a wave.
Yeah.
For the 12-year-old little colourful superstar from Byron. So she will come in. She's probably got a bit of distance to cover.
Her previous wave, that second one, she gave a long, hard look back at the hill, just awaiting instruction.
I think they sent her back out because they know that this, if she found the wave, like, look at this. She's really feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, well, the one previous to this was a 4.08, so she definitely made the right decision.
You're not going to win a final holding on to 4, so why not? And, wow, have a look at that. He slapped the water. It was like he wanted more, but Tully Wiley, 8.45 for that last wave.
The judges went loony on it. So suddenly Torquay back up into first place. So it's really just on this cycle.
Yeah, well, that's the highest score. Just Pippi Morgan. So Tully Wiley, if you had that 3rd hit, we might have been looking at a 9.5, maybe 10.
So a northeast in Tassie starting to ponder, you know, what kind of a deal they're going to send through to Torquay.
Yeah, exactly.
Torquay owe them big time. If they're going to, if they keep this up, they'll get. Well, I think it was Northwest Boardriders. So I think it's free waves at Marrawah for the rest of their lives. There we go. Looking. This is Raya Campbell here for Snapper, and into the first turn. It's a great looking little wave here. Now just backed off slightly, get a big vertical hit, but she loses it. So a bit of a decision here for Snapper, whether to bring Raya in. Yeah, it looks like she's going to call it. So what are we, just on 33 minutes? There's Jai Neal there on the left, the Grom for Snapper. So he'll be out in the water next. Actually, no, sorry, it's Marzi next.
Yeah.
Marlon Harrison, then the Grom, then Sheldon. So they're hanging in there, Snapper, just in third place right now, but as always in the mix. And while ever they're there, you're always worried about them. So we haven't seen a score drop yet.
I think it's a 3-6-3 for Raya.
Sorry, the score's dropped in for Lahani Zorich. 5-1-8. So that was worth hanging around for. So that's just nudged Byron slightly up. They're back up into fourth. Yep, and there she is. 12-year-old Lani Zorich. She has had a big day. And yeah, she has helped put Byron back into the frame. He's going to tag, and that is Duke Rencher going out now for the Byron club. Okay, here we go. Blakey Wilson just attacks that first section, but that one runs off from him. So he is Mr. Dependable for North Shore. He's not going to give you 8-pointers, but he's always good for a 5 or a 6. Which, if he does that, then he keeps North Shore well in the game. So, you know, a bit quiet out there we haven't seen, Binsey? Ocean Lancaster for Merriweather. So he's been out there for a while. He's got a 1. But he has been El Fuego over the weekend. He's been one of the stars.
We saw Morgan, after the rock-off, head almost over towards Sharkies. Maybe Ocean's done the same tactic.
It might be. It looks like him there.
There it is.
Yeah, there he is. Yep, just bobbing around. But he's, the thing is, he's that good a surfer. He's not like, it's not like you're sitting the Grom out there just going churn and burn Grom. It's like,
no, he's going out to get points.
He's looking for an 8. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
There's Marzi. There's probably a little bit of work to do for Snapper. They're in third. So Ray's done her job. Kept Snapper in the frame. Yeah, like we said, not often the Snapper crew come up this end of the coast. Here we go, Blakey Wilson. Oh, there you go.
Look at this section.
Oh, go again.
Oh, Blake Wilson.
Well, I said he's good for a 5.
I think he did that.
He might be good for a 7. Wow. He's hanging on.
That was sick.
Behind him is Ellie Harrison.
Ellie Harrison.
Looking at the team. They've waved her in.
Wow.
She's a
that
good
forehand
surfer.
hack of hers is insane.
Yeah, she's deadly.
So, Blake Wilson, I'm not sure if that was his wave. He's got a 2.93 already. He's got another one to come.
Oh, look at this.
And North Shore are already in the lead.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that might be a bit of a game changer right there.
Look at this section here, just that beautiful carve out of the top, and then this one just eyes it. Wow.
That feels like
interesting to see where that scores.
That feels like it's almost advantage North Shore right now. We're seeing great first turn there for Ellie Harrison, so she's got to turn in and then really lit up this last one. So that's solid for Torquay too.
Really solid. Coming on the back of Tully's 8.45 and Xavier's 7.93.
Yeah.
Well, Brooko said at the start of this, before the final, he said, our big guns are starting to fire, keep getting the rhythm, with Xavier, Tully and Ellie.
Ellie's about 50 metres off the beach. She's already got the leash off in between the teeth. Just ditch the board. Away you go.
Yeah, so Jar Barrow coming up next for TBC. Sending the Grom out. I'm sure his old man's back home watching this, unless he's here. I haven't run into him.
Well, here's the man, Ocean Lancaster.
Oh, this is what he's waiting for. Look at
this. Commitment. Man, this is incredible surfing going on out here.
That's why they sent the Grom out. Vorno, who you got?
Yeah, I got Rico Haybiddle here, mate. Ocean Lancaster just delivered. What'd you make of that? Yeah, well,
Mate, what did you
You can't even hear me. It's so loud down here.
Too loud.
Tell us a bit about Ocean. You guys would have surfed a few heats, or you would have seen him surf at least. What do you make of it?
Oh, Ocean's been good since he first started surfing. He rips. Let's go, Lane. Look at his style. Go, Lane. He's a little Morgan Sibley. Look at his end turn. Ready?
Sick, mate.
Sick.
Who do you think's going to take this one out? The lead's changed so many times. It's such a good vibe, Denny.
It's super close. North Shore's in the lead right now, but anyone's freaking Merriweather just probably got an 8, so it's not going to be close.
On you, Rico. See you back in next year, bro.
Yeah. So that, again, where we thought the Blake Wilson wave might change it up, but I reckon it's flipped again. That wave for Ocean Lancaster. There he is. Mate, done the job. Blakey Wilson.
7.48.
7.48 for North Shore. That is massive.
Yeah.
Jess, have you got Blake there?
Go, Blake.
All right, mate, you should have heard the cheers for that one.
Far out, I've got nothing left. I'm exhausted. Yeah, that was, been trying to get a wave all day and just been sneaking through, and then finally got an all right one in the final, which hopefully it counts.
Mate, that was the Blakey special. Big 2-turn hammers.
Yeah, that run's a killer, eh? Far out. I'm going to go to work tomorrow too, so make it happen.
As soon as I got here, he said, not now. Needs a couple of deep breaths. We'll let you suck in the big ones, mate.
Yeah, mate, well, he has absolutely aced it for North Shore. Well, is that the Grom for Torquay? Is that Jarvie?
Yeah, what's Jarvie? Didn't see the start. Oh, is it? No, it's Byron.
It's Byron. It's Duke Rencher.
Speaking of Groms, Ocean Lancaster just dropped an 8.33 for Merriweather. So they're sitting in second. They've only got 3 scores locked in. North Shore have them by 5 points, but they've got 4 scores in the bank already. And there's still, you know, a reasonable amount of time.
Yep.
Not quite down to crunch time yet.
Yeah, they need to get a wriggle on here, Merriweather. And that's, well, that's a good move. They've got Philippa Anderson, because she is pretty structured the way she does stuff.
Yeah.
She tends not to get lost out there. She'll find a wave. And here is the replay of that's Dukey Rencher for Byron. And yeah, just couldn't get a finish. Meanwhile,
this is Ryder Lucy, I think.
Yep, Ryder Lucy. He's been out there a while for North End, but he found one and lit it up. So they've gone a bit quiet, North End. That's kind of just lit them up a little bit. And well, yeah, the grommet of the hour at the Ocean Lancaster. Vorno, you got him, mate?
I do have him. He's sucking in the deep ones too. Jacko Baker was cheering him up the plank. And Osh, mate, how tough is it to surf your best after sitting out there for a while with no waves coming through?
Far out, man. Like, it's so hard to read where they're going to go. Like, they look like they're going to be good, then they might go, like, kind of bad. And then far out, like, I got a good one and I did a really sick turn and I just poked the nose and I was like, oh, no. Kind of used a bit of time and then knew I had to just send it down the beach and kind of found one that just let me go on rail and get a couple turns. And that run, man, there's nothing like it. Might look easy on TV, but you sitting at home, you don't know how rough that stuff is, man. I'm definitely not built.
Walk us through this one, mate. Look up there. That's you on the screen.
Yeah, pretty happy with that. Pretty happy.
Mate, that was a really nice, steep, scooped out wave. Like, you just attacked it. Like, you must be it's so courageous to go at a wave that steep.
Oh, man, like, with the club spirit, bro, just, you want this win more than you want to win for yourself. To have all that team spirit backing you and all the lads just screaming at you away on a wave, if you put it together and you ride out, it's just the best feeling ever. So I hope we can take home this win and let's see what the rest of the team can do.
Well, good on you, mate. You're in 4th, but you've got some real weapons coming up next.
Yeah, let's get it done, boys. Woo, go, man.
Wow, what a great interview. How good was that?
That was insane.
Oh, here we go.
So that was Jarvis Barrow. This is
Mars. Yep. Oh, no, needed a finish there.
So Marlon just coming unstuck.
I think Ocean Lancaster's my new favourite surfer.
Mate,
it's just incredible.
He's replacing my last new favourite surfer of Leihani Zorek half an hour ago.
Yeah, they picked him.
Don't know what it's like.
They picked him. He's got a bit of Morgan Sibley, also a bit of Danny Wills.
Yeah.
The way he just does those big gecko turns, like a gecko crawling up the wall. So Mars is on his way. He's going to come in.
Okay.
boys, we're getting down, like 23 minutes, you know?
Totally.
So Mars was surfing number 4.
This is the best final.
You've still got to get, you know, another 2 surfers in and out. So look at Kersey having a chat with the Grom there, Jai Neald. So the Grommet will be out next for snapper. He's got some work to do.
So North End probably have the most time up their sleeve, but they're going to need some heroics from Louis Hind and Chris Zaffis. Here's what Marlon Harrison did. Just couldn't quite come up with anything on that last section. This was
Matt Brindley or Duke Rencher? Duke Rencher?
Yeah, it's Byron. Yeah, it's Dukey Rencher.
Yeah.
So he's been out there a little while, so he's probably going to declare now and get in. Okay, well, the spirit animal of club surfing in Australia, Mr. Nathan Hedge. He's not there in the final, but he is there on the scene. Jess, you got him.
Yeah, Hog, we had heartbreak yesterday, but you've got to still be so obsessed with this event. It is so much fun down here.
Oh, it's the best. Where else would you rather be? It's a perfect Sunday afternoon. It's so good. So stoked for the way this event's played out. The best event in the world.
Shauno said you're the spirit animal of Australia. I reckon you're the spirit animal of the ABB, and I got to know, who's your pick to win? Who are you thinking is looking the best right now?
Look, I've had a soft spot for Torquay whole event. I think just them not qualifying, getting a wild card, losing their first round heat and then coming through the repos. Got a lot of good characters in their team. They're kind of the underdogs in a sense, so, you know, I think it'd be good to see Torquay ever win. The other clubs have won, so, but hey, it's an awesome final. It's real tight.
Oh, absolutely. Forever the people's champ, Hog. We love ya.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of it.
There you go. How's Louis Hind out there?
Yeah, absolutely lit that up on his backhand. Well, here goes Philsy, Philippa Anderson for Merriweather. It's a great lined-up wave, a little double up here. Here we go, races it, floats and sticks it.
As she does.
And a claim as well.
Philippa Anderson, I tell you, like, she's so reliable.
You said it as she ran down the keyhole or through the national park. She's structured.
Yeah.
And she's just gone out, put that one together like a Swiss watch.
Yeah, she doesn't get lost out there, you know. She's such a good surfer in these teams formats. And just went rail to rail here, got the work in early, then the double up came, and she just lit it up.
She was lost there for a second, and then she sure wasn't.
So that is good news for Merriweather. Okay, this is Jarvie Barrow for Torquay. And racing flows. This is a good wave here.
Wow.
They're still going.
Wow.
Oh, it's still going. What's he got here for a finish? It may not matter. He got a lot of work done on that.
Yeah, it just would have been nice for him to finish it cleanly. But, yeah, it probably cost him half a point.
Half a point, 20 seconds.
Yep. That's true, yeah, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Dukey Rencher did need some fluid replacement there. He's going to pound 4 litres. And it's been a big day for all these crew. It's their third surf. So Torquay, look where Torquay are. They're in second.
Well, second with 20 minutes to go, and
mate, look at have a look at the heat totals here, Reg. It is so
super
close.
Tight. Wow. Well, we've got 0.3 between North Shore and Torquay. Torquay, Xavier Huxtable, of course, the NRMA Insurance power surfer, waiting on the beach, ready to get out there. North Shore, of course, looking to get... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, here's Louis Hind. Such a great style on his backhand. Look at this thing draining out. Tags it into the pocket. Off again, off the bottom, into the pocket again.
So he's already banked to 518. He had a good look at the team, and they went, you know what, there's 20 minutes to go. There's only Zaffis left.
So
you got a free swing here. Go back out.
So North End are actually, they're ahead on time, but maybe a bit iffy on points. So that's why they sent Louis back out looking for something better.
And now Zaffis is just going to have to really...
He's going to have to hammer
play his card well.
Yeah.
He's going to sit and wait and not take off on anything, and then it looks like it really offers him an opportunity to go to town.
Well, if we got like Merriweather now in the lead, it's like at 6.38 was for Philippa, as we see, bang, another good hit. So this is Luke Brumby, right? So
yeah, Luke Brumby, yep.
So they're one wave behind Torquay.
So Luke Brumby's, surfer 5. So that's...
Yeah.
So that score hasn't come in, obviously, yet.
Yeah, Jarvis Barrow's score hasn't dropped in yet either.
That's Mac Brindle out there for Byron.
So there's a lot of movement still to come on the scoreboard. We have just got the score for Philippa Anderson, a 6.38, rock solid for the black and blue. They're back in the lead. They've got Jesse Adam.
And here we go.
Morgan Siblick. And this is Xavier Huxtable, NRMA Insurance Power Surfer for Torquay.
Wow.
With 17 minutes.
So much time.
This is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Vorno, you got Dukey Wrencher down there, mate.
Yeah, mate, got Dukey. I got Dukey's drink bottle too. It's it's a pretty hefty number. Mate, pretty thirsty work running up and down that hill all day long.
Yeah, it's so thirsty. I'm glad I'm over.
Mate, another final for Byron Bay, and it's pretty well. It's not looking great, but how are you feeling about your chances in the back half of this?
Well, I don't know. Dakota can throw anything, so who knows? You might get 10.
That's it, mate. Yeah, you're never out of it. A wonderful atmosphere down here. Great to be part of the final.
So good. I love it down here. Sick on the hill. Yeah, mental.
Good on you, mate. Well, here you go. Have another sip. Get rehydrated, mate.
All righty, Vaughan Blakey there. Well, Xavier Huxtable is the first NRMA power surfer, NRMA Insurance power surfer out there. Look at North Shore sitting pretty on 30.46. And of course, the power surfer is going to have plenty of time as well.
That time can be a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, you can sort of see guys drift out there.
Oh, and you can think. Thinking can be really problematic sometimes.
No, you got to do some doing out here. Doing it here is the Grom Jai Neal for Snapper. And I reckon they're going to whistle him in. So we're down to 16 minutes. They're really starting to... sending him back out.
Well, he's got to pull in some points, yeah.
Well, Snapper are down into 5th. So there's the replay from front on. So it's a sick turn. But he probably needed 2 or 3. The Snapper, well, they've dropped down into 6th. So they've really got a bit of work to do. So it's amazing. It's such an amazing format, how they can just cycle through. You can go from 1st to 6th pretty quick, and the 6th, from the basement to the penthouse pretty quick as well. That's North Shore at the moment holding it. So that's on 5 waves for North Shore. That should have Luke Brumby's wave in there. And Torquay's on 5 as well. So Merriweather are only on 4. This is the difference. So Merriweather have still got Jess Adam, and they've still got Morgan Sibley to go. So Merriweather are ahead on points, but behind on time. It's starting to look like they're your 3.
Yeah.
Right now, that's the way it's starting to shape up, unless someone blows up from North End, Byron or Snapper.
Yeah, well, North End and Byron have both got 5 surfers through as well.
Yep, so they're struggling. They're going to struggle to get a points total up to where North Shore currently are. Okay, well, North Shore in the lead. Be nerves down there. Jess, you got Soph McCulloch there from North Shore.
Oh, it's so close, Scruff. What's going through your head?
Not much, to be honest. Now we got Alistair out now, and he said I was the cheat code, but I reckon he's the cheat code, and I don't think we've really seen him click into gear yet, so it's going to be exciting.
What do you reckon we're going to get? What kind of Alfie are we going to see?
The best kind of Alfie. We're going to see whatever year we won the ABB, it's going to be like a repeat of that wave.
We'll see him get across the line with like 2 seconds to spare if we're going back to that year.
Yeah, maybe a little earlier, I think. A little earlier.
A little bit more time on our side. Oh, God. Hopefully you guys get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you kind of got to bank on all the power surfers and these teams getting good scores, so it's going to be exciting.
All right, guys. Let you get nervous. Let you feel it all. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. And, yeah, this is what it's come down to.
Yeah.
So, the pressure here right now is Jess Adam. Because he's got to get in and out and get Morgan in a position to win this. Merriweather, their points total is actually, they're killing it, but they're running out of time. So Jess has got to get a wave.
Yeah. You can see Jess over there in the white on the inside.
You can see he's hanging on the inside. He knows he's just got to grab something. There's something taking shape here. No, it's gone under him. Like, Merriweather could win this, but they're going to need to get both those surfers in. That's going to be their trouble. Like Torquay, North Shore, they're power surfers in the water already. So they should be sweet. They should get their waves done. But if Merewether did get both surfers in, they're probably the favourites.
Yeah, well, 13 minutes remaining. You can't waste any more time out there. Here we see.
That's the Grom, Jai Neald there for Snapper. So he's taken that little fade back. He's going left into the rocks. Not sure where he is. I don't know where that's going to put him in terms of getting back to the beach. So he's going to leave just enough chunk of time for Sheldon Simkus.
That left actually worked in his favour because he was really wide out on the bank there.
Yeah, that was a good move. Okay, nervous times to Merewether as well. Vorno, you got Jackson Baker there.
Mate, Packer, Jacko's shoulders, they're like violin strings. Look at him cheering on.
Get up there! Oh, one more!
Whoa! Oh, Jesse Adams.
Actually,
never in doubt.
I was about to
Oh,
swear
this
them,
is
but I know we're on big TV stuff. That's a power serve. That's not. It's good. But I think we're going to be pretty. This is pretty
Wow,
good.
okay, well,
Need
that's
to run like a
done.
mongrel.
Mate, the big challenge for you guys, your points total is huge. Time is against you guys. Can Jess get up here in time and give Morgs enough time? I think the quickest we've seen the circuit is about 7 minutes from exchange back to exchange.
Mate, Morgs has pissed in like 2 sub-minutes, like back to back. Mate, he asked me to go power. I said, no, you need to stick at it, mate. I full believe. Where he's doing that running chain. Here he is. That postcards, all that training, you know, you guys are running for that. Here he is. You know what to do, you know what to do, you know what to do.
Mate, Jess is going to run up the chute. Morgs, how you feeling?
Pretty nervous. Got a bit on here. I think we should be in the lead after that. So let's just bring it home, eh?
Good luck, mate. Good luck out there, lads.
Yeah, so that was a sick wave there for Jess Adam. Never in doubt. We never doubted him 1 minute. The holy, mate, he lit that thing up.
Yeah. And then it's whoever gets the best power wave. By the time he gets up here, 9:50, you get it. Run, J-Man. What's he doing? Look at that. Stand at the bloody screen. Come on, J-Man. Put it in. Watch out.
Okay, well, there he is, Jess Adam making his way up. So we haven't seen that score drop yet. It's going to be a decent one, though. Now, of course, we saw in the middle of that interview, Zave Huxtable got his power wave for Torquay.
Yeah, didn't see the start of it, so whatever gets locked in, their points are going to be...
Yeah, we're going to...
We'll know straight away where they're sitting in their position.
Yep, well, here is replay of Jess Adams' wave. So beautiful big roundhouse to set it up over that section. Little back foot jam. Another one to finish now. Meanwhile, Zave Huxtable, rail to rail, up through the lip here. So,
let's go.
Big finish turn. I don't know, I'm feeling maybe a 6 for Torquay. So it's all going to come down to Morgan Sibley.
Yep, 100%. The pressure's on.
He's got 9 minutes, 40 seconds.
Very doable. Very doable.
We're still waiting on Al Reginato to get his power wave. But he's already been out there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, here he goes. This is it.
Here he is. Speak of the devil.
Al Reginato off the bottom, bang it into the lip. Coming around this section. Oh, skips out a little bit, but beautiful turn out at the top. And again. Oh, I thought he buried it then. Man, Al Reginato giving it that extra bit of oomph. Buried his nose there coming out of that one. That looked like he was going to skip out, but it didn't. So it's all about the power waves.
So those scores you see on your screen there now, Merewether, North Shore, that's without the power surfer wave.
Yeah.
So that's all on 5 waves for those 3 clubs. So we've already seen Torquay, Zave Huxtable, he's ridden his wave. North Shore, Al Reginato, he's ridden his wave. It's over to Morgan Sibley. I think we're probably closing the door, I reckon, on Snapper, North End and Byron. Oh, but this is, so this is going to be, so this is the replay of Zave Huxtable. So this was the first power surfer wave. cut back in a big turn. I'm feeling a 5 or a 6 here, Benzie. Where are you at?
Oh, hang on a second.
These two, well,
that's not the Gold Coast Dash.
No.
Yeah, no, it's the Gold Coast Sunday Arvo Cruise.
They can take their time now. Their work is done.
It's a very leisurely stroll. All eyes are on Morgan Siblick right now.
Okay, it's the battle of the Jessies. Jess Starling has Jess Adam.
Okay, prior to Alfie's wave being locked in, your wave put your team into first place. That gives Morgs the best opportunity to get you guys the win.
Oh, mate, Morgs has been so clutch. Definitely CT quality surfing all weekend, which is nice to watch, and even nicer when he's your teammate. But he's got a big ask in front of him, but I think he can do it.
We were sitting here breaking down the heat and what Merewether has to do. How's the tactics coming into play all weekend? It seems to be paying off for you guys.
It has, but time is your friend or your enemy in these things, as we all know, and unfortunately for the final we've been a little bit behind, which applies all kinds of pressure, but it makes for exciting viewing, so it should be a really exciting finish. Hopefully Morgan can do it.
Oh, let's see if Morgan can get it done. Thanks, Jesse.
Yep, well, here we go. Chris Zappis for North End.
That was one serious turn.
Mate, they are comboed, so they're out of it. But, mate...
Going out with a bang.
That's a way to sign off a pretty big weekend for Chris Zappis and North End.
So what matters right now, Morgan Siblick is chasing a 5.28. Alistair Reginato, a 5.88, has put North Shore into the lead. Xavier Huxtable, his score's in. It is
5.85.
5.85, so they're locked in for second. They can't win.
Yeah, here's Sheldon, power surfer for Snapper Rocks. They are out of the frame as well. He needs an 11 out of 10, which he ain't going to get. But he's found a pretty sick one anyway. So Snapper will cruise through. Another final for Snapper. Well surfed, U-Mob. But it's all, and here we go.
It's Morgan. This is
Morgan.
It. This is it.
No,
that's it. Oh, North Shore.
It's got to be North Shore.
North Shore.
It's the only time he's fallen all weekend.
It's such gnarly pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Gnarly pressure.
I don't know if the pressure really played that much of a part. The wedge that came at him and swallowed him up.
Well, it never looked like he was going to... Well, what, he only needed a 5 point something like
5.25. He probably had a little bit more time.
Yeah.
He probably had another minute or, you know, or 2 minutes.
Still got 5.5 minutes to go now.
Okay, well, suddenly it's very good news for North Shore. And Vorno, you got Landon down there.
Top this, Lando, it looking good. What about... Oh, far out. I couldn't be any happier. All the boys, everyone's loving it. It's good. What do you think about that, North Shore? What do you think about that? They're frothing down here. That was a huge clutch wave. Mate, the team has just put it together so beautifully over the course of this whole week. It couldn't have happened any better. Everyone's surfing so well, and we just come out on top.
Yeah.
Get in there, boy.
There it is. Well, we're still going to run this thing out. Yeah, it is looking like the trophy is heading back to the sunny coast. Look, they're still everyone's trying to crunch the numbers down there, but we think we got them right here.
Well, Morgan got a 3.38.
Yeah, that's not a 5.2.
Yeah, and Dakota Waters still out there yet to take off for his power wave. So we've got one wave left to be ridden in the 2025 Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance, of course. And Morgan City, you got to feel for it, like, you know.
Mate, he hasn't fallen all weekend.
This is it, last wave.
Yep, here's Dakota Walters. For Byron, he needs a 14 out of 10.
He's going for it.
So there it is, all waves are ridden, and it's unofficially...
That's it.
Yeah, it's with the tote, but North Shore are high.
Yes, yeah, with Alfie.
Alfie, North Shore has gone into the small echelon of people who have won 2 Australian Boardriders Battles Grand Finals. You have made North Shore a twice over champion here.
Yeah, that's pretty unbelievable. So sick. This is the best event of the year by a country mile. It's so cool coming up here. Everyone's frothing, so yeah, I don't know, probably hasn't sunk in yet. That was the sickest final too. All the boys, that was such high level surfing. an awesome finish, and yeah, stoked to have a day like this on Burleigh Point. It's becoming one of my favourite places in the world pretty quickly.
Let's get amongst your team. Let's go get a celebration going with everyone. We got Lando, we got Scruff. Get a celebration going with all of North Shore who's down here. Guys, I'll let them get going.
I think if you look at the North Shore scores, it's just consistency across the board. Reginato opened up with a 6.25. Sophie, the cheat code, McCulloch, a 7.43. Landon Smales, a 6.75 was huge. Blake Wilson. His best wave by his own admission for the whole weekend came in at a 7.48. Luke Brumby, the junior, a 5.55, and then when it mattered the most, Alistair Reginato, a 5.88 to seal the deal.
Wow.
Just over a point separating North Shore and Torquay.
Yeah, so Torquay are going to finish second.
Yeah.
Merriweather, God, that's going to haunt them, I reckon.
There's still time on the clock.
That's right.
The thing.
Yeah.
Vorno, what's happening, mate?
But really, you were kind of the turning point in there. You really turned it on and got it done for the team.
Oh, I think it was a team effort then. So yeah, everyone put in solid scores and yeah, just happy to do it again.
Yeah. Man, can you describe this feeling? You've done it once before. To do it again, I mean, North Shore is officially a real power club in Australian surfing.
It's kind of, I feel like the heat's still going, so it hasn't really sunk in yet. I want to wait for the hooter, but nah, it feels good. Like, I love this club so much, and everyone else in the team does too, so it's pretty special.
And what does this mean for the community, for the club up at home? I mean, you guys are such passionate surfers. You've been represented on the global stage for so long with so many great names. What's this going to do?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we got so many good Grommies coming up, so I just hope it inspires them to come to board riders events, like help out with the barbecue, help out with judging, and then hope that maybe one day they could be in the team as well.
Well, congratulations, Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, proudly supported and presented by NRMA Insurance. It's looking real good. There's 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, stoked. Thanks, Morty.
On your save. I'm going to let those guys party. It's looking like it's on.
Over here with Merriweather. Morgs, what's going through the head right now?
Just feeling like that was our final. We should have won that, really. So, always stings a little bit. I just pulled the trigger a little early. Didn't have that much time out there, and I don't know, there was so many fives out there, and that's all we needed at the end of the day, which is not much. So, feeling kind of threw it away a bit at the end, but so we had a good event.
Mate, you guys are pretty much a dream team for Merriweather. Feelsy, you've been so reliable for the team. You've got to be proud of just your efforts down here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Morgan was dropping bangers on his power waves all the way to the final, so you can't be too hard on yourself, Morgs. He got there. We're disappointed, but I think there's been 12 series and we've made 8 finals, so yeah, super proud of the team. Yeah, we've won, but we're pretty proud we'll take third, and that's what Merriweather's about.
Solid stats. One thing I know about Merriweather is they always come back stronger. We'll see you guys back here next year for the ABB Grand Final.
Yeah, cheers, thank you. Hopefully you get the W.
Yeah, well,
back to the booth,
well, there it is. It's official. The North Shore crew trophy is going back to the Sunshine Coast. Trophy staying in Queensland.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think they are. Borno said it there. I think North Shore now safely are in that group of power clubs.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, we'll be back with the Jim Beam post-show presentation right over this break as we wrap up the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. Welcome back to the Jim Beam post show. What a rack we've had here today. The Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle presented by NRMA Insurance. What an insane final. It had everything you can expect. We had drama, we had incredible surfing, we had the crowd going berserko, and overall, what everyone said about this being the best surf event in the world. I think the surfers sort of are justified in saying that. So, yeah, Sean Doherty and Stace Galbraith with me here. And what an amazing day we had, gentlemen. It was just one of those magic moments of the year. Just incredible. From 7:30 yesterday morning all the way through to now, it's just been an insanely good weekend of great surfing.
Yeah, it doesn't disappoint, Reg. Like, every year it gets built up. Like, we came here last year to Burleigh, and, of course, Burleigh won. And in that crazy final, you go, well, how are you going to top that? But you kind of turn up here and you just have a whole weekend, as Reg said, Stace, of just little moments, and then there's the surfing, but there's the interaction as well and the vibe, and there's no contest like it.
No, not at all. Reg, what are we diving into?
Diving into the Jim Beam best moments, and look at this one from the semi-final, number one. Look, just first exchange it was in this heat. Every surfer from all six, number one surfer from all six teams just put down some massive scores. And it was definitely one of the, it set the whole theme. So this is Reggie, just gets this one.
Yeah, the signs were there.
Signs were there, weren't they?
Yeah, the North Shore was starting to build by this point. And as the North Shore crew were starting to get a bit raucous. And there's the little mate, Huey Vaughan. And mate, heartbreak here, Stace.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it was, wasn't it? It was just not so much the fall that cost the score, but just the time needed to then get in, because obviously I think at this point the team's probably thinking he didn't get the score. Then he did, but he didn't make it in, and unfortunately that fall didn't sort of bring him into the inside.
Yeah, that's right.
And that was the difference.
Yeah, it took North Shelley out of the final.
And he was totally devastated, so. And totally exhausted as well, so a bit of a combination there for young Huey Vaughan back to reality. But overall though, you saw that last heat, Merriweather, they were looking solid all the way through today. As you said, Shauno, they just kept putting heat after heat together. Philippa Anderson made a great point. They have been in the final 8 times. So eight times. They're the most successful club in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle as far as making finals go. They've won it, and but they just didn't do it.
No, they didn't, mate. But it was a long road to get here. Of course, the second semi was super tight. We saw Torquay, who shouldn't have even been here, got in through the back door, and they served big. Culburra, of course, we saw Owen back in the water, Owen Wright, and they looked pretty good for half the semi. But then this happened, Stace.
Yeah, I think Vaughan Blakey made the mention. They will be replaying this wave for a very long time, and rightly so. And I think, obviously the turns out at the top of the wave, very impressive. But I think what will stand out for an eternity is just the patience off the bottom. The board never double pumped. It was just, from this point on, it was just calligraphy. One clean line and just beautiful, gorgeous surfing.
Yeah, 12-year-old Lahani's Orange from Byron Bay. Just amazing. 9.3, I think, from memory. I was down there watching it in the Jim Beam intent, and everyone was just everyone just freaked out. Yeah, they saw it because obviously they thought it was one of the open surfers.
Yeah.
And it turned out it was a 12-year-old girl. I
was standing next to Lane Beachley.
Yeah.
Up in the VIP area and watching it. And Lane had just asked me who'd been the most impressive female surfers throughout the whole event, and then bang, and she said, Leanne.
Yep.
She may get the award from Lane.
She could, just quietly. Ellie Harrison also had a big weekend for Torquay. And Byron again, mate. Byron, since recruiting Dakota Walters, they've just got that firepower. They were without Solly Bailey.
Yeah.
But, they fell a bit short at the end. But again, they're in that conversation,
big
Stace.
time.
Totally. Yeah, they're a genuine final team. And then, of course, this guy, Morgan Sibley, was just on fire throughout, like that kind of surfing.
And it's so easy. I think a lot of surfers in the draw can panic their wave to an end of a score, but it really takes a lot of composure and experience just to surf like Jacko and Morgan and even Lehani that we saw earlier, just to take a breath on the wave and let your board kind of open up. And when you see one of those moments, gosh, it's good.
Yeah, totally. It's just been it's outstanding throughout. So, I suppose the big moment is best thing of the day is North Shore. North Shore winning the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Let's check it out. It's an amazing final. Just full on, wasn't it?
It was a full A-plus final because everyone was in it in the first half.
Yeah.
That's Dakota Walters from Byron opening up. So everyone started throwing 7s, 8s. This is North Shore opening up. Al Reginato. North End, on the other end of the Gold Coast on the back of Chris Zaffis. They were looking great at one point. So it really just, it was switcheroo for the lead, but then it slowly changed. It started here, Stace, with Sophie McCulloch.
Yeah, the BC Protein female surfer of this event, not just this year, but in every edition that we've run, it really is the key to unlocking, you know, that full team, you know, component. And, you know, today was no different. But beautiful surfing here from Xavier Huxtable. And, again, a surfer who just seems to have the patience and the time on the wave. Kersey, obviously, he's been in this position a million times before, and he delivered as you'd expect. He's absolutely flying there. Unbelievable wave. And that got the boys pretty fired up there from Snapper Rocks. But, yeah, it was Tully Wiley that really settled things here for Torquay. But it wasn't enough in the end. Obviously, North Shore getting the victory, Shauno.
Yeah, Torquay, no shame. Of course, making a final. They finished second? They finished second, yeah. So I think that's their best result. This, for me, was when it changed in the final.
Yeah.
Blakey Wilson has been good for a 4 or 5 every heat. He nailed a 7-5.
That was Jay Bottle Thompson-esque from last year. You know, like, and it was a cool thing up there. Every surfer and every team member, regardless of where you're from and who you're from, was clapping that wave. Because it was undeniably great surfing under pressure. And given Blake's age, it was even better.
And he has to go to work tomorrow.
Maybe not after the win. Maybe not after the win.
You might give yourself a day off.
That's a day off for sure. Yeah, and then it came down to the clutch moment at the end. Al Reginato, as the power surfer, he skipped out and got a little nervous on a couple of these turns.
Wow. That one.
That would have changed it.
Look what they won by.
Yeah.
He had no right to make that turn. You know, anyone else in the world falls there, you know, that's just rude.
And
that was it.
That was the one shot at victory there for Merriweather.
That was
and Morgan Siblick.
Looking for 5.2.
If he makes that final turn,
that's the score.
That's the score. Yeah.
Wow.
Instead, the trophy goes north, back to the Sunshine Coast, and a huge resurgence from, you know, of surfing in that area. So of course, there's only one person who's going to do the prezzo. Vaughan Blakey, take it away, mate.
Thank you very much, fellas. Welcome, everybody, to Burleigh Heads on Yugonbear country. We acknowledge this fantastically spiritual land, and we are honoured to be here today for the final of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance. What an event. Put your hands together for all the teams who have come down and for everyone who has enjoyed this wonderful weekend. Righto, well, this is the official presentation series of the 12th Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, presented by NRMA Insurance. A huge $1.4 million has been given back to grassroots boardrider clubs over the past 12 years through the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle series. A huge thanks to all our clubs for being with us this weekend. All you crew who came from all over Australia, massive congrats. We're stoked to welcome someone who's making serious waves on land, that is. He's the CEO of Experience Gold Coast and a champion of everything that makes this place so iconic. Johnny Warren, come on up, mate. You must be stoked. It was an absolute banger of a weekend.
It's been an amazing weekend, and what an amazing event. I do want to take a moment. I know everyone's having a great time up in the bar, but I do want to remind everyone that 35 days ago, this part of Australia got hit by a tropical cyclone, and it really impacted this event. I want to make a big shout out to everyone at Surfing Australia, the City of Gold Coast, and my whole team who managed to pull off this weekend, because to reschedule things that quickly following a cyclone is a huge effort, really is.
It is, mate. But as always, the Gold Coast delivers. And the vibe on the hill all weekend was just typically Gold Coast, the non-stop party, everyone enjoying the absolute most out of this experience.
Look, we call the Gold Coast the lifestyle capital of Australia, and everyone's having a wonderful time. Surfing's a huge part of the DNA here on the Gold Coast, and yeah, we're really stoked with the event. It's been absolutely amazing.
Good on you, mate. Thanks very much for joining us. We're going to get you back up here later on for the trophy presentation. And we're just going to call up Surfing Australia CEO Chris Marta. Come on up, mate. Dead set, you've done it again. Burleigh Heads delivers. This format is got to be the most exciting way to watch surfing on planet Earth. And, you know, you guys have done a wonderful job with your team. As John just said, against all odds, you've delivered.
Yeah, thanks, Vorno. Hey, firstly, thanks to all the board rider clubs who've come from all over Australia to be here today. It's fantastic. It was an incredible event. Everyone kept saying to me, who do you want to win the final? And it was, I'm like, all of them. Can all of them win? And it was just amazing. Thank you to John Warren and Experienced Gold Coast and Tourism Events Queensland for helping fund this fantastic event. And it's just a real thrill. And then I'd like to say finally, to see like Ellie Harrison and Alice Originato and Morgs and all our best surfers competing for not themselves but their clubs and doing it with such pride. It makes me feel proud to be an Australian and proud to be part of this community. And congratulations to everyone. So thank you so much.
Good on you, Chris. Thanks, mate. A huge shout out to our major sponsors. Hyundai, as we said, they've put so much back into grassroots surfing by sponsoring this series. Also, NRMA Insurance. We couldn't do it without them. They have been with us right throughout this whole thing, and it has been a wonderful, wonderful event to share. Thank you so much to our supporting sponsors and media partners and destination partners at Experience Gold Coast Tourism and Events Queensland. Let's get into our specialty awards. Dane McLeod is going to come up from Giraffe Surfboards to draw the winner of one of the world's first surfboards made from decommissioned wind turbine blades in partnership with ACCIONA. G'day, Dane. This is an exciting development, mate, and wild stuff.
That's a tough start. My name's Dean, but anyway, we can work with that.
Sorry, Dino.
It's all right, Vaughn. Hey, awesome. We were fully into this competition, and turbine-made boards would not have existed without the contribution from Giraffe Surfboards and Josh Kerr, Dane, and Jess, and how much they put into this. Yeah,
there is a Dane in there.
There is a Dane
Wonderful.
in there. Yeah. Just not me.
Sorry, mate.
But giving away this surfboard, we had a fantastic opportunity to talk about what we do and contribute to sustainability and all the infrastructure projects we do around the world. And Ben Walker, could you please come upstairs on stage?
Ben Walker, are you here?
Yeah, he's right next to me. So Ben was the man who had the best idea about what we were going to win. Ben, what was your idea?
To create recycling bins and place them along the beach and parks to help promote sustainability and recycling.
Yeah, awesome. Right, so now the sustainability element, now the surfing element, and he's going to get a great use out of this board. So thanks again to Josh, to Dane, to Jess. Fantastic award.
Well done, Dino. Good to see you, brother. Thanks very much, mate.
Good work.
Well done, and thanks to Draft. And that's some real cool innovation going on there. Righto, our next awards are real crowd favourites. And this is the Lane Beachley and Rabbit Bartholomew Awards. And these two winners will go home with a Murf electric bike, thanks to the team at Murf. And to Jess Kerr, Josh Kerr from Murf will help hand out the cheques. But Rabs, good to have you here, mate. The 1978 World Champ. We're going to start with your award. And that award goes to...
It looks like it goes to, from Merriweather, Ocean Lancaster.
Ocean Lancaster, the best male performance throughout the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Final, presented by NRMA Insurance. That is quite an accolade delivered by the great Bhagwan himself. Osh, come on down, brother. What a performance. And so great to see a Grommet take this one out. Well done, Ocean. Mate, a little bit of a touch disappointing, but mate, you must be absolutely stoked to get this award from the great Rabbit Bartholomew.
Yeah, I actually wasn't expecting that, so thanks for that. But yeah, shout out to everyone for coming down. Like, this is one of my most favourite events, all the club spirit, getting around. Yeah, so thanks to all the clubs coming down and far out. What a good arvo, eh? Thanks, Burleigh.
On you, Ocean. A nice new Murf electric bike for you as well, mate.
You're kidding. Oh, not bad. Yeah, sick. It's frothing with that.
Mate, I want to see you do a mono down the whole of Hyundai Hill later on.
That could go seriously bad, Bono.
All right, just stick to the surfing, brother. Congratulations. Let's invite Lane Beachley. Is she still here? Oh, you're going to do Lanes as well. Okay, thanks, Rabs. All right, so the best female junior in this event. No surprises here. Rabbit, I'm going to let you read out because this was one of the great moments of this year's event.
Oh, fantastic young surfer, Leihani Zorik from Byron Bay.
Winner of the Lane Beachley medal and a brand new electric bike from Murf. Leihani, where are you? The mini shaka. Lay, I'll get you to come over here for a second. Mate, that wave is going to live in immortality in this event. How good did it feel doing that for your club?
Felt so good, especially when I was running up because everyone was cheering me and giving me a high five.
And just remind everyone how old you are again, because that was a 9.1 ride.
I just turned 12.
Just turned 12, folks. That is amazing. Congratulations, Byron going home and Merriweather with the best junior performers, the Wayne, Rabbit Bartholomew and Lane Beachley medals. Big thanks to Murf. Thanks, bro. Thanks, guys. All right, well, while they get their shots, righto, so we're going to give away this Jim Beam Club Spirit Award. $1,000 to the loudest and proudest club across the entire weekend, thanks to Jim Beam. I'd like to invite Liam McShane from Jim Beam up to the stage to present the cheque. Hey Liam, how are you, brother? Another great weekend for Jim Beam. Good times, best enjoyed together. And there is no surprise who the winners of this one are. They were loud and proud, not just for their own club, but for every club. These guys made so much noise all the weekend. Please welcome Miller Brown and Elder, Lukey Elder from Bungan Boardriders. Come on over. The Jim Beam Club Spirit winners. No question, so pumped. Good stuff, Miller. Oh, look, it didn't quite go to plan, but for a young club, you guys definitely had the best time.
Oh, best comp ever. Like, everyone was just cheering on each other and all clubs support each other. Sickest weekend.
Yeah, and like, I mean, you guys really do capture what this weekend is all about. Yes, it's great if you get the win, but it's also about everyone coming together for a real celebration of grassroots surfing.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as we got knocked, we all just got together and cheered everyone else on. Yeah, it's so good.
Let's hear one more cheer from you guys, eh? Oh, good stuff. Congratulations. Nice work for Bungan Boardriders. We'll see you back next year. Great work. One of the younger clubs to be here at the Hyundai Australian. And there's your board from Nev. How good's that, mate?
Shot. We're getting a shot now, Vaughnie.
Okay, get your shot. Thanks, Liam, and thanks to Jim Beam. Next, we're going to present the Oakley Prism Performer Award, and it goes to the overall standout surfer throughout the grand final. Bo Emmerton from Oakley. Bo Emmerton, where is Naughty? The former world #1 from Oakley. The Prism Performer Award, is he around? Naughty's always doing something. He's a busy boy, but I'll tell you what, he may be AWOL. He's not here, I'm going to do it. Come on, Rabs. Can we get you back up for one more? Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, everyone. A round of applause for the great man. All right, the Prism Performer Award, Rabs, goes to...
Oh, looks like a classic. Xavier Huxtable from Torquay.
Xavier Huxtable. He's having a ripper of a year. Whoa, careful, mate. And a worthy winner. What a roll he's on. Qualified for the Challenger Series. Got a big win at Phillip Island and well on his way to a magic year. Mate, it's been a great month. You must be frothing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't come here last year and I mean, regretted it since, and so stoked that we got the opportunity through a Wild Cup. We weren't even meant to be in it, and to kind of get here and experience it all, it's crazy. So loving it.
And what did you make of that final, mate? That's one of the best we've seen.
Oh, it was crazy. I mean, like, you walk away and everyone went so loose in the final. Like, it was so close. It was such a good spectacle, and everyone was ripping. And yeah, it was great to like share the walk up with Reg, watch him win it. He's a great mate of mine, and yeah, stoked for North Shore and everyone else who did amazing all week. So
Next year, mate.
yeah, hopefully.
Good on you, Zave. There he is, the best surfer of the overall Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Final, presented by NRMA Insurance. Let's get into the team awards. What started with 80 clubs competing nationally back in September 2024 across 8 state rounds was reduced to the top 42 clubs this weekend. To present 6th, 5th and 4th, we have a Surfing Australia CEO, Chris Marta. And to present the winners' trophies, we have John Warren, the CEO of Experience Gold Coast. So please join us on stage, fellas, as we start the big one. Starting in 6th place and taking home $4,000 in prize money, it's Byron Bay Boardriders. Congratulations, Byron. A great effort and some real memorable moments there for a great club, former champions. In 5th place, taking home $4,200, it's the Bush Jooks, or the Bush Turkeys, I should say. The Bush Turkeys, North End Boardriders. A great effort. Incredible performances. The Bush Turkeys. Nearly got it wrong. I'd never hear the end of it. Well done, Louis. Great effort, crew. The dream was nearly there. Nice work, lads. And ladies. All right, down to the top 4. Each of these 4 clubs will also be invited to take part in the Dometic adventure with Owen Wright. $16,000 of prizes and cash, all thanks to our partners Dometic and Ella. Brahmachari, I nearly got it. From Dometic, thanks so much for coming. Thanks for your support. We love having Dometic here. We can't wait for that next adventure series with O. And joining us will be this club in 4th place, $4,700 for the powerhouse Snapper Rocks Boardriders. Give them a round of applause. Here comes Snapper, always so strong. Almost always feature in the finals. And it was a great effort again. Such a good club. And there it is, Rhea and Sheldon will be heading off on the Dometic Adventure Series with Owen Wright. Get the shot there. Round of applause for Snapper Rocks, folks. They're so good. In 3rd place today, winning $6,000 for their club. It was a nail-biting finish. They were so good all event. But today they will go home in 3rd, and that is the Merriweather Boardriders Club. Put your hands together. Philippa Anderson and Morgan Siblick will be on that Dometic Adventure Series with O. Morgs, how you feeling? Are you okay?
Yeah, feeling all right. Bit devoed. Stuffy in North Shore.
Mate, I know you guys are all good mates, though. You know, it's one of the great things about this. It's fiercely competitive, but you also have a great time.
Yeah, it's an epic event. One of the best events we do. Like, the whole... I know the atmosphere, just running up here and getting beers chucked on you and gym beams, it doesn't get much better than that. And the camaraderie of every club is sick. So, yeah, can't wait for next year.
Congratulations to Merriweather, 3rd place. Well done.
Get a photo, guys, quickly. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Righto. Well, they say you got to come second to come first. And this year's 2nd place team almost didn't even make the finals. They got a lucky call up. They had a bobble in the 1st round. They came through the redemption round and they surfed right through the finals with brilliant performances. Please put your hands together $8,000 for their club, Torquay Boardriders. A great effort. And this is a club that has now got only one place to go, and that is to the top of the tree next year. Tully Wiley, come on over. Mate, what a final. I mean, that's one of the best we've ever seen. The combined scores across the board were so high, and you nearly did it. But now, as I say, one more spot.
Yeah, well, we weren't even meant to be in the comp, so just to be here, we're so happy. And yeah, coming into the last surfer, like we were all looking at each other going, we can actually win this comp. And that was such a cool feeling. So to know that, you know, we're right up there with the best clubs in Australia. So we're going to be coming hard next year and hopefully we actually get in. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Oh, congrats, mate. You guys have done a wonderful job. Round of applause for our runners-up in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Presented by NRMA Insurance. It's Torquay Boardriders. Okay. The time has come.
Down to 3. 1, 2, 3.
The time has come. There are a lot of supporters on Burleigh headland for this moment. They've come from the sunny coast. It's time to announce the winners of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Presented by NRMA Insurance. $22,000. The champions, North Shore Boardriders! Here they come. They've done it before. And once again, this club from the sunny coast has taken top honours. Mate, Reggie, congratulations. Let's get a chat here. Alistair Reginato. Man, you guys, you come here, you got a job to do, and this is the second time you've got it done. How special is this feeling?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, to do it twice is unbelievable, but it's a little bit more special doing it here at Burleigh. It's like this afternoon has just been unbelievable. The team finally put a heat together at the very end here, and it was pretty awesome. And yeah, everyone did amazing today in our club. So second time's pretty surreal, I guess. It's pretty skids.
It is, mate. And you know, your supporters have been fantastic in full voice all weekend. Anything you'd like to say to those guys and the crew at home?
Yeah, thanks to everyone that's in a maroon jersey here from the North Shores. You know, it keeps me going on the second run because I won't get there that often. But yeah, everyone at home, the sunny coast, it's an awesome club. So yeah, we'll bring it home.
Congratulations. Go and celebrate, mate. You guys are the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle champions, presented by NRMA Insurance for 2025.
Come forward a bit, guys.
Let's hear it for the champs. The celebrations are about to kick in, and the good news is the bars are open till 7. The Jim Beam Bar has a DJ cranking. Let's send it. Responsibly, of course. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. That is one of the all-time great events that concludes the formalities for the presentation ceremony. A big thanks to Burleigh, a big thanks to Hyundai, and a big thanks to NRMA Insurance. See you next year.
like feet. Let me get a beat that kick it funky like feet. Let me get a beat that kick it funky like feet. Let me get a beat, let me get, let me get funky like funky, let me get a beat that kick it funky like feet. Let me get a beat that kick it funky like feet. Let me get a